The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Pros universe. The world awaits. WBSC eBaseball Power Pros now on sale.
Hello, everyone, and baseball fans from wherever you may be watching all around the world. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals, presented by Visit Raleigh. I'm Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series, and we welcome you in live to the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab on the campus of North Carolina State University in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina in the United States. And at the end of today, one of our 8 players competing this afternoon will be crowned a world champion in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. For those who are just tuning in, today is the knockout stage, the second and final day of the International WBSC eBaseball Series competition, where 8 of the best Power Pros players in the world will compete against each other to see who will be the world champion. Once again, this year's multitude of events began back in April and went through the summer, with tournaments in over a dozen countries on 4 different continents, plus a dedicated women's qualifier and global qualifier competition. Those tournaments made up the field of 8 players you will see here this afternoon, and we have had some great competitors this year. Let's go ahead and meet them right now. Oh man, what a field we have here this afternoon, and what a field we have had for this entire competition so far. And yesterday was the round robin stage, the super round stage of the competition, where we had some spectacular games in our 2 groups, and there was a lot of action. Let's go ahead and take a look at a recap in case you missed yesterday's action. All right, what a wild day of action in the super round stage yesterday. And with that, we are set up for a fantastic final day of competition with the knockout stage. And here's what we have going on for you all today. Whoever wins their quarterfinal matches will move on to the semifinals and are guaranteed 2 more matches today as we take a look at our tournament bracket. As we will have Tomokun taking on Shusha. We will have MSQA taking on Compass. Hig Yulune taking on John's Copyright. And Home taking on Ben Zen in the quarterfinals. The winners of those games will move on to the semifinals for a chance at the finals, which will be a best of 3 competition. Those who do not win in the semifinals will move on to the 3rd place game to become, well, 3rd place. And whoever wins 2 games in the championship in the best of 3 series will take home the title of world champion, becoming the first champion not named Shura in the 3-year history of the WBSC eBaseball series. And we will have plenty of great matches in store today. And here is the schedule of what we will have going on here today. Here's the schedule of quarterfinals we will have. We're going to start here in just a little bit with Hig Yurune taking on John's Copyright, followed by MSQA taking on Compass. Tomokun will then take on Shusha, and Pome will take on Ben Zen. Then in the semifinals, we will have the winner of the MSQA Compass matchup taking on the winner of the Tomokun Shusha matchup. And then following that will be the winner of Hig Yurune and John's Copyright taking on the winner of Pome versus Ben Zen in the semifinals. So a big day of action coming up today. And each game you will see today will be 3 innings in length with up to 9 innings played if it goes into extra innings. There's a 7-run mercy rule in effect at the end of an inning and a 10-run mercy rule at the top of an inning. Each player has devised the roster with a 100-point cost cap with up to 60 points to be used on pitchers and up to 40 points to be used on fielders. And each player can ban a character on their opponent's roster prior to each game. So with that, let's start the knockout stage with Hig Yurune, our 2nd place player from Group A, taking on John's Copyright, our 3rd place player from Group B, which is sure to be a fantastic matchup. Let's meet those players right now.
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワプロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ!
Hey everybody, I'm John's Copyright, and I'm excited to be here for World Finals, just to play against the best. Really great seeing everybody from all over the world here in North Carolina.
All right, so there's your first 2 players of the game here today. Of the day, there's Hig Yurune on the left, John's Copyright on the right. Hig Yurune, our women's qualifier champion, taking on John's Copyright, who is our wild card player, finishing runner-up in the USA Finals on Friday. Looks like it'll be Daigo Getsu getting the start for John's Copyright, who will be the player 1 here today and will be the road team. Hig Yurune will be player 2 and the home team, it appears. Daigo Getsu will be the starter, it appears. And we got a little pink Susumu Ikari action right there in the lineup. Should be very interesting to see how that goes for John's Copyright. John's Copyright, he finished 1-2 in Group B play yesterday, winning against Shusha 3-1, but losing to Pome 6-0 and MSQA 2-1 in Group B play. Finished in a tie with 1-2 record, but finished in 2nd place in the tiebreaker. So he finishes 3rd overall in the group behind Pome at 3-0 and MSQA at 1-2. Meanwhile, Hig Yurune went 2-1 in Group A play yesterday. She defeated Tomokun 2-1 and defeated Ben Zen 2-0. Lost to Compass 2-0 as well. So very big day coming up here in terms of the quarterfinals. Hig Yurune and John's Copyright getting us kicked off here. Both players look like they're about ready to go. I'm looking forward to this. I hope y'all are looking forward to this too. The players have been looking forward to this all day. Let's get the knockout stage ready to rumble. Let's go. Get started at Crown Diamond. So here we go. Hig Yurune will be the home team. John's Copyright will be the road team here in our first game of the quarterfinals. And there's the starting pitcher for Hiig Yurune, Kazuya Unkai, going to be getting the start here today. There's a look at the starting lineup for John's Copyright with Ikari, Kagami, and Vanguard due up here in the top of the first against Unkai. One of the big fastball pitchers in the game, has a fantastic fastball that can get up to 155 kilometers per hour, sitting around 150 to about 152, normally can get up to 154, 155. You'll also see a couple of breaking balls sometimes, a slider, a shudo, and a fork ball, as Susumu Ikari will get things started, the starting catcher for John's Copyright. C contact, D power, and B run speed, as Unkai throws it low for ball one. The 1-0, just finding that inside corner for strike one. Now, Unkai mainly was a ban on a lot of the rosters here, as that was a ground ball to first for out number one. But John's Copyright taking a bit of a risk by not banning Unkai today and going and trying to face off with Unkai here in the quarterfinals, as Kuya Kagami, the center fielder, steps up to the plate, looks at strike one, and grounds that one up the middle. Pink with a great stop behind second. Throw to first is in time for the second out. Great range there by Pink as Vanguard steps up to the plate. Watch for Slugger's defense is on for Hiig Yurune, and it's going to be played to perfection there as there's a fly ball to center. Sota Owate under it for the final out of the inning. So Hiig Yurune will have her first chance at bat here in just a few seconds. Kagami, Vanguard, and Unkai due up, and she'll be facing off against John's Copyright's starting pitcher, Daigo Getsu. One of the biggest fastballs in the game. Not a lot of great control on him. Has F control and S stamina, but can get up to 170 kilometers per hour on his fastball, which, if you use miles per hour, that is just above 105 miles per hour. So Kuya Kagami will get things started here in the bottom of the first inning for Hiig Yurune. And the first pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu is way outside. A bit of a mistake pitch there. Missing the timing there for ball one. 1-0 is in there for strike one to Kagami. The 1-1 on the way, just a bit outside for ball two from Daigo. 2-1 on the way. That one just a bit inside for ball three. Kagami, one of the better hitting outfielders in the game. The 3-1 on the way. Big swing and a miss. Way late on that was Hiig Yurune. 3-2 pitch on the way, and that one's into center field and playable for Kagami for John's Copyright, and he'll make the catch for out number one. So I'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, and now we're going to see a little something I like to call the Daigo Getsu Shuffle, and you'll see why here in just a little bit. You're going to see Daigo Getsu get moved around just a little bit to try to activate the Tyrant ability that he has, which kind of nerfs the rest of the batters in the opposing player's starting lineup by quite a significant amount, and that's why you'll see him kind of move around in the field a little bit. Then you'll see an intentional walk be called, and then Daigo Getsu will return to the mound with that Tyrant ability intact. So here is Kazuya Unkai stepping up to the dish. He'll have one on and one out, as Daigo Getsu will return to the mound here very shortly. Takarazuka will go to third. Kirill looks like he's going to go to right field. Kamura at short, Saru at second. John's Copyright likes what he sees, and back into Daigo Getsu we go. So here is Kazuya Unkai. Watch for Sluggers is on. The first pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, just a bit inside and low, 2-0. 2-0 pitch on the way, and that one way low and away, 3-0. Daigo needs to throw a strike here, and there's a fly ball into right field, right at Kirill Foster for out number two. So that'll bring up Daisuke Data, the starting catcher. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. Vanguard on first with two outs, and that one just missing outside, 1-0. 1-0, another one just off the outside plate, 2-0. Ooh, once again, trying to get Hiig Yurune to chase on those, and now he throws a strike there, 3-1. The pitch, there's a fly ball deep into left center field. This one's back. Kagami's back to the track, to the wall. He can't get it. Rounding third and heading for home is Vanguard. He's not the fleetest of foot, but he's going to be in there safely. RBI double for Daisuke Data, and Hige Yurune will take first blood here in the quarterfinals. A valiant effort there by Kagami, just not tall enough to get to that ball in time. And a great relay throw, but Vanguard rumbling and stumbling all the way to the plate. So that'll bring up Kojiro Tojo, the third baseman for Hige Yurune. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. The first pitch on the way inside there from Daigo Getsu. Count 1-0. And the pitch on the way. Splitter! High fly ball! Way back into left center field and gone! Ball go far for Hige Yurune's Kirumi Tojo. Or Tojo. 3-0. Kojiro Tojo with the dinger. And Hige Yurune with a 3-run inning. Discarding the bat with that swing. My, oh my. Right into the left center field bleachers. Just an absolute bomb off of a splitter from Daigo Getsu. And now that brings up Tadashi Ochiai to the plate. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu. And that one just missed off that outside corner. 1-0. Ochiai with the slugger ability and the menace ability, and he's a menace right there with that base hit into center field with 2 outs. And the hits just keep coming. Here is Pink, who looks at ball 1 down low. Starting shortstop for Hige Yurune. There's a ball just off the inside plate. 2-0, and that one finds the lower edge. 2-1. 2-1, that one's grounded softly to third. Takarazuka has it, throws over to first in time to retire the side, but a big 3-run inning capitalized by the 2-run homer by Kojiro Tojo. It's 3-0 as we go top 2, and John's Copyright will have Hajime Sambamatsu due up first here in the top of the second, trying to get something on the board here. First pitch on the way, and that one's grounded up the middle. Nice pickup there by Saburi, and the throw is in time for out number 1. Great job on defense there by Saburi. So I'll bring up Kirill Foster, the starting right fielder. The 0-1 on the way, and that one's popped up into center. Owate coming on, and he'll make the play for out number 2. So I'll bring up the shortstop for John's Copyright. It'll be Misa Kamira, one of the better hitting shortstops in the game. A contact, A power with A run speed. First pitch on the way is grounded to short. Easy 1-2-3 inning for Hige Yurune. And it's still 3-0 as we go bottom 2. 6 up, 6 down for Hige Yurune on the pitching side. And here is Motsuhide Saburi to lead things off. The starting second baseman made a nifty play there in the last half inning. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu is just off the inside corner, 1-0. The 1-0 finds the lower edge there, 1-1. The 1-1 from Daigo Getsu in there for strike 2. Here's the wind and the 1-2. Just missing low, 2-2. The count goes even. The pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive right side, and it just gets through for a base hit right past the diving Saru at second base. So that'll bring up the center fielder, Sota Owate. Not a great hitter, but a pretty good defender out there in center field. First pitch is lined foul to the right side. Saburi, a pretty decent base runner there on first with that B run speed. The 0-1 on the way, and that one's grounded right side. Makes the tag, and oh my goodness! It was on a hop. They tagged the base runner and tagged the base for the double play. A rare 3 unassisted double play off the bat of Owate. And here is Kuya Kagami with 2 outs and the base is empty. My, oh my, you barely see that happen every day as the count now 1-1 on Kagami. The 1-1 just a bit outside for ball 2. The 2-1 from Daigo, and that one flown into center field should end the inning. Kagami is there for out number 3, and now Hige Yurune 3 outs away from moving on to the semifinals. Takarazuka, Saru, and Daigo Getsu due up for John's Copyright. Can he make a comeback here in the top of the 3rd? First batter will be Takarazuka, the third baseman. First pitch on the way, and there's a ground ball. Oh, off of Unkai. Who has it? Ochai has it. The flip is in time to Saburi. Oh, my goodness. What a recovery from Hig Yurune's defense. A kick save and a beauty from Unkai. As Saru looks at ball one down low, and John's Copyright just not having any luck hitting here today. As there's a fly ball in the center, and there's two gone. Hig Yurune, 1 out away from a perfect game here in the quarterfinals. And Daigo Getsu's going to get pinch hit for. It will be Reibukai stepping up to the dish. First pitch on the way, in there for strike one. The 0-1. Swinging a fly ball into center field. And Hig Yurune is going to the semifinals with a perfect game against John's Copyright. 9 up, 9 down for Hig Yurune. What a day, what a game that was to start out our quarterfinal matches. And let's go ahead. Man, oh man, what a day, what a game, what a game. That two-run homer from Kojiro Tojo. The big difference in this game here in the quarterfinals. They will match up next against the winner of Pome versus Ben Zen in the semifinals. Man, oh man. All right, so now let's go down to our winner, Hig Yurune, with the second member of our broadcast crew, Tully Scott.
First game of the day did not disappoint. Hig Yurune, congrats on the win. What's going through your mind right now?
今の気持ちを教えてください。
もうとにかく楽しくやろうっていう気持ちだったので、それでさらに結果が出てとっても嬉しいです。
I was just trying to enjoy this game and the outcome followed it, so I'm really happy to it.
You're officially in the semifinals, a great accomplishment in itself. Did you see yourself being in this position before today?
準決勝進出されたと思うんですけれども、この準決勝進出っていうのは大会前から予想というかイメージはされてましたか？
イメージというか、ひとまずの目標ではあったので、より良い順位を目指せるように頑張りますけど、まずは1勝できてとっても嬉しいです。
I didn't expect that, but one of my goals is to promote it to the semifinal, so I was relieved.
Now let's dive into the game itself. This was your first time having to use a different pitcher other than Otani. Were you nervous about that?
今回大谷選手じゃなくて初めて使うピッチャーだったと思うんですけれども、それに関して心配であったりとか不安だったことはありますか？
今回投げたのが、雲海投手なんですけれども、普段からずっと使ってるキャラクターだったので全く不安はなかったです。
I didn't have nervous because I usually use that pitcher.
You fired on all cylinders today. Offense was good, defense was great. Which aspect of the game do you feel like is going to take you even further in the tournament?
今回のゲームはオフェンス面でもディフェンス面でも良かったと思うんですけれども、準決勝、決勝に進出するに向けて、どちらの方重きを置かれるかっていうのはありますか？
どちらかというとピッチングが得意ではあるんですけれども、もうとにかく皆さん強いことが分かっているので、どちらも集中してできたらなと思っています。
I think my defense is much better than the offense, but everyone is great, so I really focus on the next round.
Hig Yurune is the first to secure a spot in the semifinals. We got a few more quarterfinal matchups coming right your way.
All right, thank you again, Tully Scott. He's been doing a great job with the interviews this whole entire weekend. Shout out to him. Now, next up, we will have our second quarterfinal, and this is going to be a very interesting matchup. We have the second place player from Group B, and that is MSQA, taking on the third place player from Group A, and that is Compass. Let's meet both of those competitors right now.
Hi, I'm MSQA, and I'm excited to be here among the top players in the world and represent Team Italy at the eBaseball World Finals. Let's go, MSQA!
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of World Champion. Go, Compass, go! Go, Compass, go! Go, Compass, go!
All right, there's both of our players getting ready to go for the second quarterfinal of the day. MSQA, our Italy champion, and Compass, our USA champion. Whoever wins this game will take on the winner of Tomo-kun and Shusha in the semifinals. Take a look at the bans here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, Otani is going to be banned off the roster for Compass. That's a very interesting little thing there. So we're gonna see Kiba on the mound here. This could be interesting. So Kiba, haven't seen a lot of him yet this tournament. We'll talk about him a little bit once the game gets going. But MSQA, it'll be interesting to see if the strategy of taking out Otani is going to work here. Now, very curious as to what Compass is going to do in terms of the ban off of MSQA's roster. And let's see who it's going to be. It is going to be Unkai getting the ban treatment. So it'll be our first chance to see Otani on the mound here in the quarterfinals. Now, MSQA, he comes into this one with a 1-2 record in Group B play. He defeated John's Copyright 2-1 in the round robin, and then lost to Pome 4-0, and Shusha in a comeback loss 3-2. So there's your 1-2 record there, finishing in second place in the group. Meanwhile, Compass was one of the three people that went 2-1 in Group A play, winning against Hig Yurune 2-0 and Benzen 7-0 in one inning, and then lost to Tomo-kun 4-1 in the final game of his day. So here we go. Our second quarterfinal between MSQA of Italy and Compass of the United States, live from Crown Diamond. Should be a fantastic matchup between a couple of players with something to prove this weekend. And it will be Otani on the mound for MSQA to get things started here today. Otani has a 163 km/h fastball, just a little bit over right around the 100-mile-an-hour range, as E-Control and A-Stamina has that devastating sweeper pitch. That is his signature pitch. It's a level 6 out of 7, so there is a lot of breaking. Ooh, Red, watch the camera there, bro. Those are expensive. First pitch on the way to Red is a big swing and a miss on that patented sweeper, strike one. The 0-1, another swing and a miss there from Compass. Count quickly 0-2, the pitch. Just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-2 on the way, popped up. Left side of the infield, it'll be Tamio Ome searching, making the grab for out number one. So that will bring up Taro Takimoto, the first baseman, one of the more powerful first basemen in the game. Looks at a mistake pitch for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a high fly ball deep left field down the line. It's just foul. Compass a little bit ahead of that one. The 1-1, another late release there on the sweeper, and the count 2-1. 2-1 from Otani, and a big swing and a miss there. A sweeper that left the strike zone. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Swing and a miss on a short sweeper there from Otani for out number two. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard. A bit of a timeout there for Compass to get his mind right here as he gets ready to go with Vanguard at the dish. Base is empty, 2 outs. One of the most feared sluggers in the game, Bowman Vanguard. He looks at the ball inside. The 1-0. Ooh, good take on that one from Compass. It just missed for ball two. Could have gone either way. And that one could have gone either way too. And the count quickly 3-0. 3-0, and it's way inside for ball four. And MSQA, a little unlucky there with the umpire's calls. They were a bit of a small strike zone today for the umpire, it looks like. First pitch, and there it's a pop-up into center. Black is under it, and Compass will get a base runner and nothing else here in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first. MSQA will have his first chance at the plate, taking on Arashi Kiba, the left-handed starter. Has a 152 km/h fastball that has a little bit of rising action to it. It's a very tough pitcher to hit, but we have seen him be hittable before in these kind of tournaments. Bowman Vanguard to lead things off for MSQA. The first pitch is just a bit low and inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. Black is back to the track, to the wall. He can't get it. It's off the wall, and this will be extra bases. And Vanguard will stroll into second with a leadoff double. So Black could not get it. Didn't really play it well off the wall, but Vanguard would have a double either way. So here is Taro Takimoto, looks at the first 2 pitches for balls. The 2-0, and that's a pop-up into right center. Vanguard ranging to his right, makes the grab, and the runner will stay at second. So 1 gone. Here is Otani. First pitch on the way, a bit high on the fastball, but just misses for ball 1. There's a fly ball in the center field on the 1-0. Black under it, makes the play, and that'll be 2 gone. Runner will hold. A little bit of wind being a factor here in this one, as there's a ground ball to second right at Shinzo Nomi, who throws over to Takimoto for the out. So Compass pitches around the leadoff double by Bowman Vanguard and gets out of it nicely with a couple fly balls and a ground ball. No scores. We go top second. It'll be Ryo Tomazawa to start things off against Otani. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. The first pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. Black is back to the track near the wall, makes the grab for out number 1. Mentioned the wind a little bit earlier, and it's going to be pushing the ball a little bit left to right here. Kazunagi with a great stop and throw for out number 2 there on the grounder. So I'll bring up Seito Suwano and watches the first pitch go by for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and that one just a bit low for ball 2. 2-0 on the way to Suwano, and that one finds the zone. 2-1. The count and the pitch. Swinging a foul to the left side, and the count evens up 2-2. 2-2. Oh, goes with the high effort fastball for strike 3 to retire the side here in the second. Still no scores. We go bottom 2, and here is Ryo Tomazawa for MSQA, who lines the first pitch into left field for a base hit. And oh no, it gets past the left fielder, Bito. That is a huge mistake there in the outfield. It 5 holes Chihiro Bito there in left field. This just went under her glove. Oh my goodness. And Compass not exactly liking that play there by Bito. And speaking of Bito, she is up now for MSQA. There's a line drive, left side and through for a base hit. Just past Tomazawa, beating the shift goes Chihiro Bito. So now a bit of a tense situation for Compass with runners on first and third with nobody out for Seito Suwano, and that's a pop-up into center. Black does not have a great arm, but he's not going to test it. So the runner will hold at third, and here is Black, the center fielder. And now Bito and on first, Tomazawa on third. Double play is set up here for Compass on defense. The 0-1. Popped up left center field. Black on the run, makes the grab. Tagging up at third is Tomazawa. He will score, and it's 1-0 MSQA here in the bottom of the second. And that error by Bito looming large in this inning. So here is Tamio Ome, the third baseman. And we'll see if MSQA wants to make a substitution here. He has Takeda on the bench, but is going to stick with Ome. First pitch on the way is in there for strike 1. The 0-1. Swinging a line drive left field and through for a base hit. Just past a diving Shacho over at third, who actually kind of went the wrong way briefly at first, but couldn't get it on the dive coming back. So now here's Vanguard, who pops up the first pitch into right center field. Vanguard there for Compass, and the side is retired. So Compass is going to need to have a little comeback magic here against Otani. Black, Nomi, and Red due up here in the top of the third. Last chance for Compass. First pitch on the way from Otani is grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. So now we have a little bit of an interesting situation here. Compass has been known to be a chaotic base runner. We'll see if he wants to throw on the chaos switch this time as Shinzo Nomi steps to the plate, and we might see a pinch hitter here for the second baseman. He's got Ozma on the bench, E contact and B power. Not a lot of great options on the bench for him, and he's going to stick with Nomi here. Has the rally ability, has the clutch ability, and they had him picked off, but MSQA throws it to second before the tag. Oh, a bit of a blunder there by both sides. as the first pitch to Nomi is not in time for ball one. The 1-0. Inside for ball two. Pickoff attempt and Black back in again. The 2-0. Swinging a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit, and the first two are on for Compass here in the third. So after almost having no base runners, Compass now has two base runners and nobody out for Red, the designated hitter. And now a big opportunity to tie this game. The first pitch. Swinging a line drive left side and through for a base hit. Will they send Black? No, they're not. Oh, he wanted to go for a second, but now the bases are loaded with nobody out in Compass with a chance to tie this game, maybe even take the lead. And here's Taro Takimoto. Struck out his first time up. First pitch on the way in there for strike one. The 0-1 from Otani in there on that inside corner, quickly 0-2. The pitch on the way, just a bit outside for ball one. The 1-2 from Otani outside again, 2-2. The 2-2. Swinging a pop-up right side and caught by Takimoto for out number one, and a huge out there for MSQA. And here is Vanguard. First pitch on the way inside on a mistake pitch. Count 1-0, the pitch. In there for strike one. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive, right field, and Bito can't make the play. One run's gonna score. Coming right behind. He's safe. Nomi and Black come in to score, and Compass takes the lead. And a triumphant scream from Compass as he scores two. Just fell in front of Bito. The Bito giveth, and the Bito taketh away. And here is Shacho, the third baseman. Popped up, short center field, Kazanagi. Oh, what a play! And the throw back is not in time. Oh, a sensational play on defense by Hyo Kazanagi. One of the most acrobatic plays you will ever see. And that just saved another run. And that brings up Ryo Tomozawa, who lines that one to second, and Kazanagi makes a bit of a more routine catch this time, but Compass takes a 2-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the third. Taro Takimoto to lead things off, and he leads things off with a line drive base hit into right. So now can MSQA stun Compass here in the third inning as he starts things off with a single. And we'll see what MSQA wants to do here, if he wants to put in a pinch runner here for Takimoto. And that's exactly what he was wanting to do here. He has Yabe on the bench. He has Kamiyama, who's also a good base runner, but now it's going to be Yabe coming in to pinch run. Otani coming in to hit. First pitch, grounded to short, could be two, to second for one. The relay is in time for the double play. A huge 2 outs there for Compass. And he's down to his final out. Then Kazanagi lines that one into right field. That one's down. It's going to get past Vanguard, and here comes him to second. He's in there safely with a 2-out double. Hyo Kazanagi does it with the glove, does it with the bat, and now the tying run in scoring position for MSQA with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. What a matchup we have seen between these two heavyweights. And here is Ryo Tomozawa with a chance to tie this game, potentially even win this game. And will we see a pinch hitter for Tomozawa here? Could be interesting decision here for MSQA, but he's going to stick with Tomozawa. The first pitch, ground ball to first. Takimoto picks it up, steps on the bag, and Compass is going to the semifinals. A comeback 2-1 victory for Compass to move on to the semifinals. Oh my goodness gracious. Just when we thought that Compass was down and out, he comes back to take the win against the Italy champion and move on to the semifinals. What an effort by MSQA. in this one. Let's go ahead and go down to Compass with our friend, Tolly Scott.
Compass moves on to the semifinals. Congrats. What's going through your head right now?
Man, it's just amazing to beat an opponent like MSQA. He's clearly the best person from Italy, clearly the best person from Europe. He's an amazing player, just absolutely one of the best that on this stage. To end up beating him, even with an error like Bito, I'm not going to lie, I was heated when Bito missed that. But to still come through and win, that means so much to me going into this next round where I'm going up against a powerhouse of an opponent, whoever wins.
It was a back and forth battle from the jump. Is this one of the most intense games you've been a part of?
Easily. This is easily one of the most intense games I've been a part of. I mean, me and MSQA have played against each other so many times. We have such a rivalry, so that even added on. And just so many different moments that, I mean, there was just so much that happened. I mean, I'm just kind of in shock.
You fell behind by a run early there. What adjustments did you make at the plate, on the mound, to give yourself a chance to come ahead?
Well, that pitch that he sent off, I was pretty scared. It was a pretty bad pitch. I realized that he wanted to swing early, swing often, as MC Scales did in his matchup against me. I learned from that. I watched that matchup back. I knew that I had to throw plenty of balls, make sure that he chases out the zone. I felt like I did that.
Last inning, you induced a double play. How big was that, just in terms of getting the base runners off, getting a couple outs?
Oh, that was huge. That base runner at first was so scary. That was the game tying run right there. If he would have ended up getting that, even getting him to second into scoring position, that could have been bad for me, and we could be interviewing him right now if that double play doesn't happen.
Beating a high caliber player like MSQA, what kind of confidence does this give you headed into the next round?
Oh, it gives me so much confidence. I mean, I already have so much confidence with the way I've been playing all weekend. I'm feeling like I'm playing the best Power Pros of my life. I am so ready for this next matchup. I have so much confidence from that last matchup. I'm ready.
We have a couple more quarterfinal matchups headed your way. Robert?
Alrighty, thank you again, Tolly. Man, oh man, very, very confident Compass moving on to the semifinals, and he will face off against the winner of our next match today, and that is going to be Japan champion Tomo-kun, the number 1 player from Group A, and Shusha, the 4th place player from Group B. Let's go ahead and meet those two competitors right now.
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
大家好，我是蛇蛇，来自台湾，很荣幸能够代表台湾来参加这个比赛。我会尽我的全力跟世界上的好手进行交流，拿下冠军。蛇蛇加油！
All right, so there's a big matchup coming up here between Tomo-kun and Shusha. And this is not the first time that they have faced off against each other on an international stage such as this. They faced off against each other last in Group B of the E Premier 12 last year, and in the bracket play, and it was Tomo-kun coming out on top by a final of 5-1 in that one. But you know, Shusha, he is a very good player. We'll see if he has learned a little bit from that match to see if he is if he will be making it to the semifinals. Tomo-kun comes in with a record of 2-1 and had the second best run differential against anybody in either group this weekend with a +11 run differential. He was only behind Pome, was at +12 in Group B. So Tomo-kun, he comes in with a 2-1 record. He defeated Ben Zen in a mercy rule in 2 innings and then defeated Compass 4-1. His only loss was to Higi Yurune 2-1 in his second game of the group play. Meanwhile, for Shusha, he went 1-2, was one of the 3 players to go 1-2 in Group B. He won against He won against MSQA 3-2, and that was a bit of a comeback game for Shusha, who has been a master of comebacks in his Power Pros career. In fact, in the Chinese Taipei finals against Double Base, came back from a 5-run deficit in the bottom of the 5th inning to win 6-5 in that game. So we know that he has the capability to make comebacks when he is down, and we'll see if he can do the same here if he does get down early. And Shusha, he also had almost had another big comeback against Pome. He was down by 6, 8-2, coming into the bottom of the 3rd in that one, to the top of the 3rd in that one, but rallied back for a few runs, made it an 8-6 ball game, but just wasn't able to complete the comeback there against Pome. And Shusha also lost 3-1 to John's Copyright to round out his Group B play. So the winner of this one will move on to face Compass, who you just saw defeat MSQA 3-1. So there's a look at the starting lineups for Shusha and Tomo-kun. Shusha will be the visiting team in this one. Tomo-kun will be the home team. So we'll see what happens here in terms of who is going to get banned on each roster. Looks like Tomo-kun's going to go with Fukamizu once again, the 7-cost starting pitcher. And looks like Kiba might be the one that's being banned here. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a toss-up for Shusha. It is a toss-up for Shusha whether or not to ban Kiba or Daigo Getsu. So we'll let them sort that out here in just a little bit. But man, oh man, this is going to be a great matchup here. We have the best in Chinese Taipei taking on the best in Japan, or at least one of the best in Japan, who won the Japan finals back earlier this year. Tomo-kun competed in Group B of ePremier 12 last year. He finished just one game off from making it to the Tokyo Dome last year. Lost 3-2 in Shora in bracket play and was second in the group during that particular time period. So here we go. We are just about to get started here. The lineups are just about to be set. Kiba will be getting the ban treatment off of Tomo-kun's roster, so we'll more than likely either see Fukamizu or Daigo Getsu. It will be Fukamizu getting the start once again. Fukamizu, we'll talk about him a little bit more in just a little bit, but Fukamizu does have that big Shuto pitch that really messes up a lot of hitters. So Tomo-kun's going to have some interesting roster options here as Kusano is on purple mood here. That is a very unfortunate thing for him to have right now, especially since Kusano, one of the few sluggers that he has in the lineup that has a big amount of power. But he does have a lot of guys on the bench that can make a difference. He has Samba Matsu. He has Nubis. He does have quite a few guys in the lineup that can hit a dinger. You got Vanguard, you got Kagami, you got Data, you got Yamino, who also has a pretty sneaky good bat. Ochiai is a sneaky good bat as well. Tanakayama is a steady bat as well. So a lot of options for Tomo-kun still in the lineup. So everybody's ready to go here. Shusha's ready to go. Tomo-kun's ready to go for a spot in the semifinals. Will it be Tomo-kun? Will it be Shusha? Here we go. The number one seeds, Tomo-kun taking on the number 4 team from Group B, Shusha. So there's a look at Takeaki Fukamizu, the starting pitcher for today, and there is Izuru Kanahara, one of the outfielders there for Tomo-kun. As here we go, the warm-up pitches from Fukamizu has 145 km/h top speed, B control, and C stamina. And that special shoot ball pitch that has a lot of break to it, a lot of late break on it. And we'll see what he can do here against Shusha. First pitch to Reiri Kurosaki is in there for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way. Tries to go to that low inside corner again, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 on the way goes high this time, and the count goes 2-1. Pink mood for Kurosaki, so she gets a little bit of a boost in her abilities as the count is quickly 3-1. The pitch on the way, and that one, finds the upper outside corner. 3-2 the count, and the pitch There's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. Good job by Shusha, being patient in that at bat, really using his knowledge of the strike zone to know when to swing, when not to swing, and timing up that pitch, that very tough shootout to hit in that particular location and getting it up the middle. That is huge, huge for Shusha here early. So let's see what Tomokun wants to do here. He's going to eliminate the designated hitter, it looks like, and Yamino might be coming into pitch. No, it looks like it's going to be Daigo Getsu coming into pitch. So Fukamizu can play the outfield. He's more of a corner outfielder than he is a center fielder, but very interesting decision here for Tomokun, what he wants to do here. Will he keep Fukamizu in, or will he go to Daigo Getsu early in this one? Very interesting decision here for Tomokun, and it looks like he might keep Fukamizu in, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Watch for Slugger's defense is in. Count is 1-0 to Kirill Foster. Pickoff attempt, and Kurosaki back in safely. The 1-0. Just missing on that outside corner, 2-0. And the runner goes, swinging the ground ball to second. This will advance the runner. Great base running there by Shusha to get out of the double play. So Kurosaki advances to second, and here is Fukuya, the third baseman, who looks at the shoot ball inside. The 1-0, swinging the ground ball softly to short. This will advance Kurosaki to third, and the throw is in time for out number 2. So here is Hajime Saeki looking to try to come through in the clutch here with Kurosaki on third. Count is 1-0. The pitch from Fukamizu low for ball 2. Count 2-0. The pitch. Ooh, just caught that outside corner, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, just missing outside 3-1. That's the MO for Tomokun today, as there's a fly ball deep into center field, but Kanahara has him in his tracks to retire the side. So Tomokun gives up the leadoff single to Kurosaki, but nothing more as he induces a couple of ground balls and a sharp fly out to center. No scores to go bottom 1, and Tomokun will have his first licks at bat here in this one. And he will be facing off against Shusha's starter. It will be Daigo Getsu stepping up to the plate. Stepping up to the pitching rubber, and we've seen him already once today. 170 kilometers per hour, F control, and S stamina. And we'll see how Shusha will pitch him here in this one. Vanguard to lead things off, and the Sluggers defense is on for Shusha. First pitch on the way. The splitter swung on and missed. Oh, Tomokun wanted that one for strike 1. Just a bit outside with that high effort fastball, 1-1. The 1-1 on the way, and that's a high fly ball way back into right center field and gone. Ball go far for Tomokun, and he takes a 1-0 lead. Bowman Vanguard taking advantage of a non-tyrant Daigo Getsu. And he got the fastball he was looking for in the place he was looking for it. And Tomokun starts out this game, this quarterfinals game, with a 1-0 lead. So here is Kuya Kagami as we're going to go ahead and start the Daigo Getsu shuffle. More than likely. No, and Shusha is going to stick with Daigo Getsu. He's not going to try to activate the Tyrant here. Count 1-0 to Kagami, and that one inside for ball 2. So we'll see if this pays off here for Shusha. See if that was just a blip on the radar as he finds a strike, 2-1. 2-1 to Kagami, and that one's grounded sharply to short. Kurosaki with the throw in time for out number 1. Just in time to get the speedy Kagami. Let's see how close this was. Ooh, just by a step there was Kagami. So here is Daisuke Data, and now the Daigo Getsu shuffle about to get underway here. As Daigo Getsu will move into right field, then he'll move back around the diamond and come back to the mound with that Tyrant ability in place. So the intentional walk is issued to Daisuke Data, and back on to pitch comes Daigo Getsu. Kirill will go back into right field. Vanguard back into left field. So let's see what Daigo Getsu has up his sleeve as a Tyrant pitcher. We've seen the Tyrant strategy backfire. We've seen it work out a few times for our players here this weekend. We'll see what it does here for Shusha. First pitch on the way to Komasaka, and that one just a bit low on the splitter. The 1-0, fastball in there for strike one. Count even, 1-1. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on the splitter. Oh, Tomokun wanted that one. The 1-2. Swinging a line drive, right field and through for a base hit. So 1 out and 2 on for Eigo Yamino, the designated hitter for Tomokun. A very good hitter in their own right. C contact, A power, has the menace ability, which kind of cancels out the Tyrant ability for Daigo Getsu. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's in there for strike one. The 1-1 on the way from Daigo Getsu is chopped foul behind the plate. Count 1-2, quickly the pitch. Swinging of ground ball, foul on the two-seamer now. Count now 1-2. And we'll see what Shusha wants to do here. Little pause, get his bearings after that little dangerous pitch right there, the 1-2. Splitter missing low, and the count evens up again, 2-2. The 2-2. Way inside. Yamino had to back out of that one. Now, Tomokun going to wipe his hands off a little bit. So will Shusha. You know, it's great to have dry hands when you're playing video games. At least dry palms at the very least. 3-2 on the way, and a swing and a miss by Yamino for out number 2. Big strikeout there from Daigo Getsu, and that'll bring up the third baseman Ome, who looks at strike one low. Count 0-1, the pitch on the way, and that one's lined into right center field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Data. He'll score. Going to third is the base runner there, and it's 2-0. Tomokun on top. Tamio Ome with an RBI single. Komasaka to third. And it's runners on the corners with 2 outs, and a second run coming across for Tomokun. So that'll bring up Tadashi Ochiai, the first baseman. A very interesting first baseman in the game. C contact and A power with B run speed. Has a bit of a power speed combo here with at least a little bit of contact. The 1-0, and that one's driven into center field. Black going back, and he will make the grab for the third out of the inning. So 2 runs for Tomokun. He takes a 2-0 lead as we go top of the second. It'll be Bowman Vanguard leading off and hitting a high fly ball way back, left center field, and gone. Ball go far for Bowman Vanguard. And a quick response from Shusha to get the home run, and we are now down by 1. Now have a 1-run game as Daigo Getsu is coming into the game for Tomokun. Fukamizu's day is done. Tomokun is not messing around now. Hyo Kazunagi to be the first batter that Daigo Getsu will face. We'll see if he can capitalize on this situation. First pitch on the way is Tomokun did a little shuffling there in the outfield. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's driven into left field, fairly deep. Vanguard makes the grab at the track. 1 gone. So here is Seito Suwano, the first pitch on the way in there for strike one. The 0-1 on the way, and that one grounded foul to the left side, and it's quickly 0-2. The wind and the pitch to the catcher, and that one's way low for ball one. Now Shusha with a little bit of pause there, and now the 1-2 from Daigo Getsu. Swinging the ground ball softly to second. Komasaka with the throw in time for the second out. So I'll bring up the pitcher, Daigo Getsu, for Shusha, looking to help his own cause, and Daigo Getsu for Tomokun throws a strike. The 0-1, another high strike there from Daigo. 0-2, the count and the pitch. Bit inside with the fastball, 1-2. The 1-2 from Daigo Getsu, and that one's popped up behind the plate. Data will have an easy play on that one for the third out of the inning, but Shusha gets a run back on the Vanguard solo homer. 2-1 as we go bottom 2. So here is Izuru Kanehara to lead things off here in the bottom of the second for Tomo-kun. He is the number 8 hitter in the Tomo-kun lineup. And we'll see what he can do here against the Daigo Getsu at about halfway down the stamina bar. And we might see a pinch hitter here actually for Tomo-kun as he takes a look at the options he has here. He's got Tanakayama due up. He's got Vanguard in the hole. And we'll see what Kanehara will do at the plate. So he's going to stick with Kanehara. First pitch, line drive foul to left side. Opposite field hit defense is on for Shusha. And that one's grounded right into the teeth of the shift. Kirasaki with the throw across in time for out number 1. So that'll bring up Taro Tanakayama, the starting shortstop for Tomo-kun. A pitcher by trade, but has some very good hitting abilities as a shortstop, and he looks at strike 1 on the fastball. Count 0-1. The pitch on the way, and a big swing and a miss on the splitter for out for 0-2. The 0-2 on the way. That one's lined into center field, and that one's going to get down into Nakayama, coming through with a 1-out single. So Tanakayama will dance his way over to first base, and here's Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu, and it's a high strike on the inside corner, 0-1. The 0-1, big swing and a miss on a well-placed Shudo. Count 0-2 now, the pitch. Ground ball softly to second. This won't be a double play. Throw to first is in time from Saeki, and there's out number 2. That'll advance the runner Tanakayama to second, and here is Kuya Kagami. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu is in there on the inside edge for strike 1. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly ball, deep left field. Vanguard back to the track, to the wall. It's off the wall, and this will bring in a third run for Tomo-kun. It's 3-1. RBI double for Kuya Kagami, and it was right in his happy zone, down and in. Almost a home run. It was off the top of the wall, and it was enough to get in the run from second. So Tomo-kun gets back the run he gave up in the top of the inning. Now Shusha will have just a little bit more work to do in the top of the third. So I'll bring up Daisuke Data. Watch for sluggers. Defense is on for Shusha. And the first pitch on the way is a bit high for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and that one in there for strike 1. The 1-1. Just missed 2-1 on that outside corner. The 2-1. Goes with the Shudo, and ooh, almost had it. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. And the splitter finds the lower edge. 3-2 the count, and the pitch just a bit low for ball 4, and Dato will draw a walk. Shun Komasaka now up to the plate. As single his last time up back in the first. And the first pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu rides inside, 1-0. The 1-0. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Saeki with a great pickup. Throws to second for the force to retire the side. So we go to the top of the third. Last chance for Shusha. And Black will lead things off. We'll see if there will be a little shuffling here of the defense for Tomo-kun. Vanguard will be out of this game, it appears, and Yabe coming in as a defensive substitution. So getting a plus defender in Yabe for the minus defender in Vanguard. And the first pitch to Black is just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 in there on the lower outside corner. 1-1 the pitch from Daigo Getsu. Well, just a bit inside, and the count goes 2-1. The wind and the pitch just a bit low for ball 3. 3-1 the count to Black. And the splitter, ground ball to short. Tanakayama with the throw across just in time to get the speedy Black. One gone here in the top of the third. And here is Kirasaki, led off the game with a single her first time up. The 1-0. In there for strike 1. And we might see a bit defensive substitutions here as Yabe will move to right. Kanehara goes to left. And now the 1-1. And a big swing and a miss from Shusha. Wasn't even close to that one. The 1-2. Inside, and the count evens up. 2-2 the count, and the pitch just a bit inside for ball 3. 3-2 the count, and the pitch fouled off. Good job by Shusha staying alive. 3-2. Swinging the line drive, and that one goes foul. Shusha staying alive again. 3-2. Swinging the line drive, and this time it's caught by Ochiai. 2 gone. 1 more out to go for Tomokun to move on to the semifinals. Kirill Foster is going to be pinch hit for, it appears. Chihiro Bito is waiting on the bench here for Shusha, but does he go to him? Yes, he will. Chihiro Bito will step up to the plate, and she will have an opportunity to try to at least get a base runner here for Shusha, as Kanahara will move back to right, Yabe back to left, and the first pitch is in there for strike 1 on the lower edge. The 0-1. Ooh, goes with the 2-seamer that time, and it's low. The 1-1. Just a bit low, and it's 2-1. 2-1 to Bito. Just a bit low again, 3-1. The count and the pitch. Bit outside for ball 4, and Bito draws the walk. And now a pinch runner going to be coming in for Shusha, and in comes Yabe. So now the tying run at the plate in the form of Fukuya. The first pitch, high strike, but finds it for out 0-1. Ball 1 now is that pitch missing inside. The 1-1. Swing the ground ball, chopped to short to Nakayama with the throw, and it's in time. And Tomokun is moving on to the semifinals. 3-1 the final score, and Tomokun will have a date with Compass for a shot at the championship. Daigo Getsu, a great pitching performance for Tomokun, but what an effort there from Shusha to end off his tournament. A valiant effort from Shusha, getting that home run in the top of the second, but just not enough today. Tomokun just a bit too tough against Shusha here in this one. So he will have at least 2 more games guaranteed here today, as he'll face off against Compass in the semifinals. So let's go ahead and go to our... So Compass with a... Compass will have a bit of a tough time. We'll have a bit of a tough test against Tomokun in the semifinals here later on this afternoon. But big win there for Tomokun against Shusha. Just, manufacturing runs here today. So let's go ahead and get to our interview with Tony Scott.
All right, Tomokun has advanced to the semifinals. Congrats on the win. How do you feel?
今の気持ちを教えていただきたいです。
いや、そうですね、もう本当に相手の CC さん、台湾でも本当にすごい強いプレーですし、日本人がまあ強い人が多いって言ったらあれなんですけど、やっぱどうしてもその中にも全然食い込んでくるぐらい本当に強いプレイヤーで、オンラインで対戦した時もすごい苦戦しますし、本当になんで4位で来ちゃうんだっていうぐらい正直思ってたんですけど、やっぱここをしっかり勝ち切って絶対次の試合につなげるっていうところと、そうですね、この試合に対してすごいこう自分の中でイメージというかシミュレーションじゃないですけど、どうやって勝つかっていうこととか、先発の投手がうまくいかなかった時に早めにこう第5月という投手にスイッチして、うまくはいかなかったんですけど、それも結局いい時はできなかったんですけど、いい方向には転んだので、自分の思い切った采配とか、あと思い切ったスイングっていうのもすごくしっかり勝敗につながって、本当にいい試合運びができたんじゃないかなと思います。すいません、長くて。
So I knew he was a great player when we both play online. I always struggle to beat him, and I really prepared for this game. And the pitcher was not that good, so I changed it suddenly. So it worked what I did.
You were up 2-1 headed into the last inning, but you added a huge third run to give yourself a 2-run lead. How important was it adding some insurance to your lead?
2点追加で取られたと思うんですけれども、その2点っていうのはどれぐらい試合を決める上で重要だったと考えられてますか？
そうですね、まず先頭打者で、 威圧感という能力があって、それを最初の1番バッターにはつかないので、そこで絶対ホームラン打つっても元から決めてて、その最初の1点がすごく、最悪次1点取られても大丈夫だっていう気持ちの余裕にもつながりますし、その最初の1点がすごく大きかったのと、その2点目がすごい自分の武器にしてるすごく細かい技術なんですけど、その外野の前にさっきのバッター2点目を取ったバッターをわざとこう詰まらせて打球を飛ばないようにして外野の前に落とすっていう、その自分の武器にしてきた、すごく得意としてきた戦術っていうのをもうこの最高の場面で決められて、本当にこれ決まって今日いけるんじゃないかなっていう気持ちになったので、その1点目もそうですし2点目すごく大きかったと思います。はい。
So I try to hit the home run at the first batter, and also for the second point, one of my strengths is hit in front of the outfielder, and I made it. And after that, I had a confidence to win the game.
Tomo-kun has booked himself a ticket into the semifinals match. Let's see what the last quarterfinal game has in store for us.
All right, yes, let's see indeed what this final quarterfinal match has in store for us. And this is going to be a very interesting matchup here between the global qualifier champion Pome of Japan and the Mexico champion Ben Zen. Let's go ahead and meet those two players right now.
ポメです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
Hi, I'm Benson from Mexico, and I'm ready to play at the eBaseball World Finals. Viva Mexico!
All right, and there's a look at our two players there. Pome on your left, Ben Zen on your right. And we will get ourselves started here in just a little bit. Pome, the #1 player from Group B, the lone player in the Super Round to go undefeated in their group. He had the most runs scored out of anybody in the group or the Super Round at 18 runs at a +12 run differential. So his offense on point this entire weekend. Meanwhile, Ben Zen has not had the best of weekends so far. The lone player to go 0-3 and has not scored a run yet here this weekend. So we'll see if he can rebound a little bit against a very tough opponent in Pome, who defeated Shusha 8-6, defeated MSQA 4-0, and defeated John's Copyright 6-0 in his pool play. Ben Zen lost 9-0 to Tomo-kun in his first game, then lost 7-0 to Compass in one inning in his second game. Had a bit of a better performance against Hig Yurune, but still took the loss 2-0 in his final game of Group A play. So both players looking to prove something here in this final quarterfinal game. Looks like we will have Otani on the mound here in this one for Ben Zen. Yaku Mask behind the plate, a very interesting option at catcher, but a very solid option at catcher nonetheless. So there's a look at the lineups for both of our teams, as Pome is going to take a look at his lineup here, and then Otani is going to be banned by Ben Zen from his roster. So you got Daigo Getsu and Reibukai as options on the mound for Pome. And either one will be very good pitchers to have, both with the Tyrant ability that can be activated as reliever, but a little bit of an interesting wrinkle here. Pome's Tomozawa is on Purple Mood, which gets rid of quite a bit of the blue abilities that Tomozawa has on him. So does Pome stick with Tomozawa and go with the raw ratings, which will be a bit nerfed because of the Purple Mood, or does he go with another shortstop off the bench here? Or does he move him further down in the lineup? And further down the lineup is exactly what Pome is going to do here. So they got Kirill, Kagami, and Vanguard currently at the top three of the order. Then Kusano, Data, and Tomozawa, Ochiai, Chirai, and Horasugi. A red mood Horasugi in right field. So if Ben Zen wins, the semifinals will be all Group A. If Pome wins, he will be the lone Group B player to make it into the semifinals. Who will make it to the final spot in the semis and take on Higiyurune for a chance at the championship? Here we go. Pome will be the home team as he was the number 1 seed from Group B. Benzen will be the road team as the number 4 seed from Group A. And there's a look at Reibukai, the starting pitcher for Pome, and a look at Horasugi in right field. So there's a look at Benzen's lineup as we get things going here in the top of the first. Couple of warm-up pitches from Reibukai, the starting pitcher. Can get up to 161 kilometers per hour on his fastball, D control, and S stamina. Has a great Shudo pitch and a little bit of a show-me slider, which we've seen a couple of times this weekend, just not thrown for a strike. So it'll be Otani to lead things off for Benzen here in the top of the first. The first pitch on the way is a shoot ball inside for strike 1. The 0-1. Tries to go with the shoot ball again, and a big swing and a miss there from Otani. Count quickly 0-2. The pitch. Another shoot ball, and that one rides inside. Count 1-2. The 1-2 from Reibukai. Once again inside, and Otani had to dive out of the way of that one. Count evens up at 2-2. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And a few shoot balls too many for Benzen. One gone here in the top of the first. And here's Kirill Foster now, and he hits a high fly ball in the left field, but right at his counterpart in left field for out number 2. So a quick second out there for Pome. And here is the first baseman, Taro Takimoto. First pitch on the way, and that one just missing inside, 1-0. The 1-0 from Reibukai, and that one finds the strike zone that time, and the count goes 1-1. Benzen drying off the palms a little bit and gets ready for the 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swinging a pop-up into right center field. Horasugi in his tracks, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Pome here in the top of the first. So we go bottom 1. It'll be Otani on the mound for Benzen. We've seen him quite a bit this weekend. Has that devastating sweeper pitch. Has a good curveball. Has a good forkball. Has a good sinker pitch as well. Fastball that can get up to 163. So Kirill Foster will lead things off here in the bottom of the first. Benzen goes to Rosenbag there a little bit. First pitch on the way is in there for strike 1 on the inside corner. The 0-1 from Otani is a bit down low, 1-1. The 1-1 in there for strike 2 on the sweeper. Count 1-2, the pitch. Ooh, a bit of a mistake pitch on that one. The count evens up 2-2. The wind and the 2-2. Swinging a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit, and Pome timing the sweeper perfectly on that leadoff single. So that'll bring up Kuya Kagami, the center fielder. And the first pitch on the way in there for strike 1 on the sweeper. The 0-1. Goes with the sweeper again, and well placed there by Otani, 0-2. Pickoff attempt, Kirill back in time. And once again, the 0-2. Goes with the fastball that time a bit inside, 1-2. Pickoff attempt again, and Kirill back in. Count 1-2, and another pickoff, and Kirill back in. The 1-2. Fist swing and a miss on a fastball, and Benzen got him to chase at what he thought was going to be a sweeper. First pitch to Vanguard, down low for ball 1. The 1-0. Goes with the sweeper again, a bit high, and finds the strike zone. The 1-1 in there for strike 2. Dr. K ability up now, and there's a line drive right field, base hit for Vanguard. And a good throw by the right fielder to keep him at second. And now with one out, here's Kusano. Kentaro Kusano, a big power guy here, but doesn't have a lot of clutch ability. And looks at ball 1 down low. The 1-0 goes with a bit inside, 2-0. 2-0, and that one finds the strike zone on the lower edge, 2-1. 2-1, another sweeper finding that lower side. 2-2, the count and the pitch, and the fastball high, 3-2. The payoff pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field. That one's down for a base hit. They're going to try to test the arm of Toy. Here's the throw home. It is not in time. 1-0. Pome on top with the RBI single with Kusano as Dato looks at strike one. Ball one, I should say. Ball two as Benzen misses inside. 2-0 in there for strike one. 2-1. Finds the outside edge. 2-2. The pitch. Inside for ball three. Full count pitch on the way. Popped up. Right center field. Kirill on the run. Now in comes Toy to make the grab for out number two. Good hustle by Toy to get the out. And now here's Tomozawa as we need to keep a watch on Otani's stamina. It is very low right now. Dangerously low. The 1-0 in there for strike one. He has thrown a lot of pitches in this inning, and it is in the danger zone right now. 2-1 in there for strike two. Yeah, with Daigo Getsu on the ban, I do believe. This could be dangerous territory for Benzen as there's a ground ball line drive to short for the final out of the inning. So Benzen keeps the damage to just one run, but a lot of pitches from Otani as we go to the top of the second. Vanguard to lead things off. Reibukai will be the man he'll face, and he swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Very aggressive swing there from Benzen. The 0-1, just missing inside, 1-1. The 1-1 on the way, and that one driven, but foul. Ooh, just a bit too early on that one was Vanguard. Count 1-2, the pitch. Swinging the ground ball left side. Kusano has it, throws to first in time to get the slow-footed Vanguard, one gone. Slobbering up the catcher, Yaku Mask. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 from Reibukai, missing outside, 2-0. The 2-0. Ooh, goes to the fastball that time, and it's popped up behind the infield, and Kusano with an over-the-shoulder catch for out number two. Two gone for Kojiro Tojo. First pitch on the way, and that one just missing inside for ball one. Tojo, we saw hit a home run in another game earlier on today in the Higurune John's copyright game. 2-0 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike one. Oh, Benzen wanted that one big time. 2-1. The count and the pitch. Inside for ball three. So now Benzen going to try to wipe the hands off a little bit, get reset, take a little drink of water. Remember, kids, hydration, it's important. And here we go with the 3-1 coming up. (3-1) from Reibukai. Bit low for ball four. And Benzen will get a base runner with 2 outs for Toy. First pitch on the way from Reibukai is just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0. In there for strike one. Nice pitch there from Reibukai. The 1-1. Runner goes, and there's a ground ball left side. Should end the inning. Kusano with the throw in time, and the side is retired. Benzen trying to do a little hit and run, but it did not work. So we go bottom two, and now Otani running on fumes here as Ochiai will step up to the plate first, and he looks at strike one. Watch for Slugger's defense. Watch for opposite field hit. Defense is on here for Benzen as he looks at the ball inside. 1-1 in there with the fastball 1-2. The pitch on the way on the 1-2, and that one's grounded to short on a short hop. Shinonome over to first for out number one. Good pitching there from Otani to induce the ground out, and now Samba Matsu at the plate looks at strike one. See how Benzen wants to play this. Otani is dead tired now, and now he might need to make a change here potentially. The 1-1 short sweeper outside, 2-1. All the breaking balls are going to be nerfed very much now as Otani is very tired. The 2-2 outside for ball three. He is sticking with him. He is gutting this out. Can he get him? No, he cannot. Ball go far in the center field. Pome up 2-0. And that'll be the end of the day for Otani on the mound. And Yaku Mask will come into the game. Kirill will go behind the plate, and Otani will go into right field. And with Daigo Getsu not an option for Ben Zen, Pome has an advantage here in the bottom of the second. Those first inning pitches, the massive number of pitches that Otani had there in the bottom of the first inning, the difference so far in this one. For Tsugi to lead to be the first man that Yakuman will face. And it is low for ball one. The 1-0 from Yakumas. Just missing on the lower outside corner. Count is 2-0. The pitch on the way, and that one's grounded up the middle. Chiahime picks it up. Throws to first in time for out number 2. So I'll bring up the left fielder, Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, and that one missing inside for ball one on that devastating slider from Yaku Mask. And now the forkball, just missing on that inside corner. 2-0 the count, and the pitch way outside for ball 3. And Yaku Mask needs to throw a strike here. He does not. Ball 4. And a base runner with 2 outs for Kagami. First pitch on the way from Yaku Mask is in there for strike 1. The 0-1. Bit low on the high effort fastball, 1-1. The 1-1 goes with the slider again, and it's inside 2-1. 2-1 in there for strike 2. And the 2-2 swung on, grounded right back to the mound. Yaku Mask will toss it over to Takimoto at first, and the side is retired. But Pome gets a run on the Sanban Matsu home run. And it is 2-0 as we go top third. Last chance for Ben Zen to score a run this weekend. So Shinzo Nomi will come in and play second base for Pome, and that'll be the lone defensive substitution. So Chiahime will lead things off. And we might see a pinch hitter here. And it will be a pinch hitter. Going with Takeru Saruyama as a pinch hitter here for Chiahime. First pitch on the way, and that one's grounded short. Tomazawa has it, throws across in time for out number 1. Ochiai had to scoop that low throw out. So I'll bring up the shortstop, Shinonome. First pitch on the way from Ray Bukai, and the shoot ball missing inside. Count 1-0. The pitch on the way, and another one inside with the shoot ball, 2-0. 2-0 the count, and the pitch, ground ball to short. Tomazawa has it, throws across in time for out number 2, and here is Otani, the last chance for Ben Zen. First pitch on the way from Reibukai, in there for strike 1 on the Shudo. The 0-1, swinging a high fly ball, way back into right center field, and Ben Zen finally gets his first run of the weekend. Ball go far, 2-1. And here is Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside. Now things getting just a tiny bit interesting here in the top of the third. The 1-0 from Reibukai on the way. Does Kirill have some magic in him? Is Ben Zen finally in the groove? And there's a high fly ball into left center field. It's going to be playable for Kagami right at the track. And Pome is going to the semifinals. It got a bit dicey in the third for Pome, but he comes out on top 2-1. Oh my goodness, but Ben Zen, bit of a shout out to Ben Zen finally getting his first run of the weekend on the home run there in the top of the third. Arguably the best game he's played this entire weekend. Well done, well done. So Pome gets the win. He will move on to face Hige Yurune in the semifinals. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. So all 3 Japanese players here this weekend will be going to the semifinals. Let's go ahead and talk with Pome. Here's Tully Scott.
Pome secures the last spot in the semifinals. Congrats on the win. How do you feel right now?
今の気持ちを教えていただきたいです。
本当にベンゼンさんが強かったので、なんとか勝ててよかったです。
So he was really, really good, so I'm glad to win the game.
You won by a 1-run margin due to Benzen getting a home run in that third inning. Once that happened, were you nervous at all?
その1点差で勝たれたと思うんですけれども、最後にホームラン打たれた瞬間は心配とか不安とかそういったものはありましたか？
あそこはホームラン打たれても1点差だったので、最後ホームラン打たれてもいいやっていう気持ちではあったので、あそこで焦ったりはしてないです。
I didn't feel any nervous at the time.
I think the difference was that home run around the second inning off of Ohtani. You knew Ohtani, his stamina was low. What were you thinking during at bat? What were you trying to do?
そのホームランを打たれた時に相手のピッチャーの大谷選手があまりコンディション良くなかった状態だと思うんですけれども、その時の気持ちを教えていただきたいです。
相手の選手の大谷選手。
はい、ピッチャーが疲れている状態だったと思うんですけれども。
そうですね。それはもともと作戦というかというところで次のピッチャーを打とうと思っていたのですが、打てなかったです。
So I was trying to hit the home run the next pitcher, but I hit the home run against Ohtani, so it was really good.
How confident do you feel moving into the next round of this tournament?
今準決勝に進まれたと思うんですけれども、準決勝自信はありますか？
昨日全勝して優勝するって言ったので、次も勝てるように頑張ります。
So yesterday I said I will win the all game, so I would try my best to the next round.
We got some semifinal action coming up. I can't wait to see what happens.
All right, so semifinal action coming up here in the knockout stage of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals presented by Visit Raleigh. And man, oh man, what a couple of matchups that we have in store for you this afternoon in the semifinals. Let's take a look at the bracket as it stands right now. You saw Tomokun get the 3-1 win against Shusha, and Compass get a 2-1 win against MSQA. They will be the next matchup here in just a little bit. Then we will have Higiyurune taking on Pome. Higiyurune getting the 3-0 win against John's Copyright earlier today. And Pome, as you just saw, getting the 2-1 win against Benzen. A reminder that whoever wins the semifinals will move on to the best of 3 finals, the championship game, while those who do not win the semifinals will be playing in the 3rd place game. So 3 players of Japanese origin and 1 from the United States left standing here this weekend here in Raleigh, North Carolina. So the semifinals going to be coming up here very, very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I know you guys are too. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about our semifinalists here. So Tomokun and Compass will be our first game of the semifinals. Tomokun, the number 1 player from Group A. Compass, the number 3 player from Group A. Now, these two faced off against each other already this weekend, with Tomokun coming out on top 4-1. But will the tables turn here this weekend? Let's go ahead and meet both players right now.
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of world champion. Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go!
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
All right, so both players getting ready to go here for our first semifinal game. Whoever wins moving on to the best of 3 championship game. Meanwhile, whoever loses will be going to the 3rd place game to play for, well, 3rd place. This is going to be a very interesting matchup here and a bit of a rematch, as we just said, as Tomokun defeated Compass last time 4-1. Will we have a all-Japanese final, or will we see Compass make it into the finals? This could get interesting, folks, and we'll see what the bands are going to look like for both players coming into this one. We already saw Compass make a very interesting ban earlier, but we'll see what he does here this time against Tomokun, and it's going to be Kiba getting the ban from Compass's roster. So Otani going to be on the mound for Compass to get things started here in this one. So Otani will be leading off. Bito's on Purple Mood. This could get very interesting. Vanguard going to be slotted into the third spot here. Bito on Purple Mood. Not sure after the error in the third inning of his first game today if he wants to trust Bito here, especially on Purple Mood, and he's going to go with Akio Yabe as his starting left fielder for this one. Meanwhile, for Tomokun, let's see what the ban's going to look like for him, and it's going to be... Will it be Kiba or Daigo Getsu getting the ban here? It looks like it is... It looks like it is going to be Fukamizu going to be on the mound here. So it will be Kiba getting the ban off of Tomokun's roster. Fukamizu will be the starter once again. And we have seen Compass with a lot of confidence. Both of these players have had extreme amounts of confidence throughout this entire tournament. Whose confidence is going to win out here? A big showdown here with the winner going to the championship. Will it be Compass? Will it be Tomokun? Let's settle it on the field. First semifinal of the day, Compass taking on Tomokun. Compass will be the home team in this one. Tomokun will be the road team in this one, as Otani will step up to the mound to get things started for Compass. So Kuya Kagami will start things off here in the top of the first, and the first pitch on the way is a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 from Otani, sweeper just misses outside. 2-0 the count, and the pitch way inside for ball three, and Compass needs to throw a strike here early, and that's exactly what he does on the sweeper. 3-1 to Kagami, the pitch on the way in there for strike two. Full count from Otani, and there's a ground ball up the middle, picked up by Nomi. Throw to first is in time, 1 up, 1 down. So that brings up Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way outside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, just finds the inside edge, 1-1. The 1-1, swinging a line drive into center field. Black on the run, he won't get it, and that's going to be a one-out single. So the watch for Sluggers defense does not pay off there, as Vanguard will be immediately pinch ran. No? Are they going to pinch run? No, they're not going to pinch run Vanguard. So here we go. Here's Kusano, who looks at a ball high and in. The 1-0, sweeper just misses inside, 2-0. 2-0 pitch, just finds that outside edge. 2-1, the count, the pitch, swing and a miss on the sweeper, 2-2. Count even, the pitch, high for ball three. Compass working really fast here. The 3-2, ground ball right side, picked up by Takimoto. He almost wanted to go to second, but will not do so. He'll just get the out at first for out number two. Double clutched it over to second. We'll see how that affects things this inning. The 1-0, ooh, a bit of a risky fork ball there, 1-1. Sweeper misses low, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, missing outside, 3-1. 3-1 on the way, and it's walk, ball four. And Dato will draw the two-out walk for Komasaka, who looks at strike one. And already Otani halfway down on the stamina bar. So once again, like we saw with Benzen a little bit earlier, it's a nasty amount of pitches, a elevated number of pitches for Otani that needs to be watched here for Compass. Because he does not have Kiba. The only other regular pitcher he has, the only other costed pitcher he has is Red. The 1-1 in there for strike two on Komasaka. The 1-2, swinging a pop-up right side and foul. Tomokun stays alive. Another pause here for Tomokun to wipe the sweat off the palms. What will Compass do here on the 1-2? The pitch. Goes with the fork ball, swung on and missed for strike three. And that will retire the side. And now into the game comes Fukamizu for Tomokun to start the bottom of the first. A big strikeout there to end the top of the first for Tomo-kun. For Compass, I should say. And now Compass will have a shot at the dish. Ohtani to lead things off against Fukamizu. First pitch is in there for strike one on the high inside corner. The 0-1 goes to the low edge, and it misses for ball one. The 1-1. Just a bit outside for ball two. And the 2-1 on the way. Bid inside, 3-1. Good eye by Compass to not swing at that. The 3-1. Just a bit high for ball four, and Ohtani leads the game with a walk. Here is Takimoto now. First pitch on the way, just a bit low and in for ball one. Pickoff attempt, and back in is Ohtani. The 1-0, and another pickoff attempt, back in he goes. The 1-0. Goes with the curveball this time from Fukamizu, and it misses way inside. 2-0 the count, and the pitch goes back to the shoot ball, and it's in there for a strike. Pickoff attempt, and that one a bit closer, but not in time. So a count 2-1 on Taro Takimoto. And another pickoff, back in is Ohtani. 2-1. Just a bit inside on the shoot ball, 3-1. And the 3-1. Swing and a drive! Way back! Left field! And gone! Ball go far for Taro Takimoto! And Compass takes a 2-0 lead! And Compass strikes first in the bottom of the first. And in comes Daigo Getsu into this ball game. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu. Goes with the splitter, and it's in there for strike one. 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike two. Now a little shuffling in the outfield for Tomo-kun as a wholesale change in the outfield positions. Inside on that pitch for 1-2. The pitch from Daigo on the way. Missing inside, and the count evens up 2-2. Still no outs here in the bottom of the first. The 2-2. Splitter missing inside, and the count goes full. The wind and the 3-2. Missing outside, and Tomo-kun trying to get Compass to bait here, and he is not taking the bait so far. Count 1-1. The pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu, and that one's grounded to second. Could be two to Tanakayama for one. The relay back to Ochiai in time for the double play. Two gone here in the bottom of the first, and a huge 2 outs there for Tomo-kun. Now bring up Ryo Tomazawa. Looks at a strike on the lower edge. The 0-1. Missing low, 1-1. The 1-1 on the way, inside for ball two. 2-1 on the way, popped up, right side, and Ochiai makes the grab for out number two, for out number three, and that will retire the side. A big 2-run home run for Taro Takimoto gives Compass a 2-0 lead, but now with a just below half stamina Ohtani, Compass is still going to have a lot of work to do to try to keep this lead. Yamino to lead things off, looks at a strike there on the sweeper. 1-1, the pitch is in there for strike two. The 1-2 to Yamino, missing low on the fastball. Bit of a deep breath there from Tomo-kun. He knows how big this inning is. The 2-2. Missing inside for ball three. What does Compass do here on 3-2? And it's a pop-up into right center field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. Lead-off single for Yamino, and a pinch runner coming in. It will be Yu Kazumi. So Kanahara will step to the plate here. Runner on first, nobody out, and the first pitch missing outside. Now we really need to take a look at Ohtani's stamina. It's getting very low now. The 1-1 in there for strike two. The 1-2 to Kanahara. Runner goes, line drive, right field, base hit. And Tomo-kun uses Compass's game against him. It's a hit-and-run single. It's first and third. Nobody out for Tadashi Ochiai. And a huge opportunity for Tomo-kun to get back in this ball game. And a pinch runner potentially coming in for Kanahara. No, that doesn't look to be the case. And here is Ochiai. First pitch from Ohtani. Forkball missing low. The 1-0. Forward defense is on for Compass here. And the 2-0. Forkball in there for strike one. A bit of a dangerous forkball there with the location. Now the sweeper in there for 2-2. The pitch on the way. Runner goes, and there's a line drive right field. That's going to get down, and it gets past Vanguard. To the track, to the wall it goes. It's a 2-run double, and Tomo-kun, just like that, reties this ball game. A clutch 2-run double for Tadashi Ochiai, and Tomo-kun gets those 2 runs right back. Tomo-kun showing why he's one of the best in the world, coming through in the clutch, down to nothing to come back to a tie game. And Tanakayama's going to be pinch hit for? No, he's not. Showing bunt is Tanakayama. He pulls it back, and it's ball 1. Showing bunt once again is Tanakayama. He watches that one go by for a strike. 1-1, sweeper in there for strike 2. He'll pull the bunt back. There's a line drive caught by Tomazawa at short for out number 1. Outfield is in for Compass here with Kagami at the dish, and Otani's day is done. His stamina is gone, and in comes Red to pitch. Huge opportunity for Compass to get out of this inning, and a huge opportunity for Tomo-kun to take advantage of the new pitcher. Red does have a 155-kilometer-per-hour fastball, has a couple of really short breaking pitches, forkball, slider, and shudo, but does have the iron ball ability. We'll see what he does here against Kagami. It's a fly ball, deep left center, going back, and not making the play is the left fielder, Yabe. And a run is going to come in to score. It's 3-2. Tomo-kun takes the lead. RBI double for Kuya Kagami. Got a first pitch fastball right on the lower inside edge. And Yabe just couldn't scale the wall to make the grab in time. 3-2. Tomo-kun takes the lead, and here is Vanguard, looking to break this game wide open. First pitch, high with a fastball, 1-0. The 1-0 on the way, just missing outside, 2-0. And Tomo-kun really starting to catch up to those fastballs. High fly ball, and gone! Ball go far for Vanguard. And Tomo-kun coming all the way back. It's 5-2. And he is on a roll right now. Huge fly ball, and that's going to make a dent in the center field wall right there. And here is Kentaro Kusano, and still just 1 out here in the top of the second. Tomo-kun really locking in this inning, and Kusano looks at strike 1. The 0-1 on the way, just a bit low and in. 1-1 the count and the pitch from Red, and that's high for ball 2. This is a really important game, and a lot of sweat developing on the palms here. 2-1, the count and the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball, deep center field. Black's going back to the track, to the wall, and it's gone! Kentaro Kusano! Ball go far, and it's a 6-run inning for Tomo-kun. And Compass is wondering, what in the world? How can I pitch to this guy right now? The first pitch in there, missing 1-0. The 1-0 to Data in there for strike 1, and Tomo-kun is absolutely locked in on these Red fastballs right now. 2-1. The count and the pitch. Swing and a drive! Way back! And Tomo-kun is as locked in as anybody ever has. 7-run inning. He took the 2-0 deficit personally and has gone off for a crooked number here in the second. And it all comes down to the high amount of pitches that Otani had in that first inning. And now Compass is trying to get something positive out of this inning. And here's a positive right here. Tomazawa with the throw across in time for out number 2. And now bring in Nubis to pinch hit. First pitch on the way, high for ball one. The 1-0 from Red in. It's just a bit low for ball two. 2-0, the count and the pitch a bit inside for ball three. The wind and the 3-0. Red needs to throw a strike, and he does on a swing and a miss by Nubis. 3-1. Swing and a drive! 8-2. Ball go far! It's a home run derby in the semifinals! And all Compass can do is applaud the mastery we are seeing from one of the masters of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. Here is Kanehara, the 0-1. On the way, ground ball to second, and Nomi with the throw across, and the inning comes to an end after an 8-run onslaught by Tomo-kun. Oh my goodness. But we have seen comebacks from down 8-2 before. In fact, we have seen it this weekend. Shusha against Pomet. He got a few runs in the third inning. He really needs to get something going here as Suwano looks at ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and that one misses low for ball two. Can Compass start to make a Shusha-like rally here? He looks at strike one. The 2-1 on the way, that's a bit outside for ball three. 3-1 on the way to Suwano, and that's popped to third. Kusano there on the line, one gone. First pitch on the way to Black, and that one's grounded left side to third. A very quick 2 outs here for Tomo-kun, and here is Shinzo Nomi. First pitch on the way, just a bit low for ball one. The 1-0 from Daigo Getsu. Swinging the ground ball left side. Picked up by Tanakayama. The off-balance throw. What a defensive effort by Tanakayama. And Compass cannot buy luck right now. Tomo-kun firing on all cylinders here in the semifinals. He wants to be in the championship game. Here's Ochiai to lead off, and it's a ball inside. 1-0, swing the ground ball left side to third. Shacho has it, throws across in time for the first out. And Tanakayama will be not pinch hit for. Then he will take to the plate here as he misses outside. Count is 1-0. And we might see a pinch hitter here for Tanakayama either way. Potentially. And he does have Samba Matsu on the bench, but he will stick with Tanakayama. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's chopped. Broken bat to third. Shacho has it again, throws to first in time again for out number 2. So here is Kuya Kagami now back to the top of the order, looks at strike one. The 0-1 on the way from Red, and there's a high fly ball, way back center field and gone. Another home run from Tomo-kun. His team is playing like the Gas House Gorillas out here. 9-2 the score. Practically a conga line of home runs we have seen from Tomo-kun here in the semifinals. And here is Vanguard. First pitch on the way from Red is inside for ball one. And now it's a 7-run lead for Tomo-kun as he looks at ball two. The 2-0 from Red. Just missing high for ball three. 3-0 pitch on the way. Forkball missing low, and it's a 4-pitch walk. And the inning continues. Zenzai coming in to pinch run for Vanguard as Kusano steps to the dish. First pitch outside ball one. Just an absolute masterful performance. A masterpiece from Tomo-kun in the semifinals. It is like his bat has radar and knows where that ball is going. Here is Daisuke Data, and now one more run will end this game via mercy. 2-0 the pitch. in there for strike one. And another wipe of the hands, another wipe of the palms from Tomo-kun. And the 2-1 on the way from Red. High fly ball, and this game is over. What a performance from Tomo-kun. 12-2, the final score. And that is going to do it. What a win for Tomo-kun. Taking the dub in this one, and he is going to the championship game. Oh my goodness. A home run derby from Tomo-kun, invoking the 10-run mercy rule in the semifinals. What a absolute barrage of hits that we have from Tomo-kun in this one. Man, oh man. But Compass is not done yet. He will be going to the third place game. And all you can do is just applaud the effort by Tomo-kun there. What a performance. And that might signal a bit of a, I am still here. I am ready for whoever comes up to me in the championship. Oh my goodness. So he will face either Higi Yurune or Pome in the championship, the best of three championship here later on this evening. Man, oh man. What a win by Tomo-kun. I could not count the number of homers in that game. I wonder if Tolly Scott can get the number of home runs that we had in that one.
Thanks, Robert. What a game that was. Tomo-kun, how are you able to pull off an offensive performance like that?
そのオフェンスでのすごい結果があったと思うんですけれども、どのようにしてこのような結果を導かれたというかされたとか教えていただきたいです。
そうですね。ポメ選手の戦い方というか、大谷選手のスタミナを削って、次の投手を引きずり下ろすっていうところを、自分昨日それをやろうとしたんですけど、なかなかうまくできてなくて、それを先に2点取られてしまったんですけど、そこで絶対焦らずに、もう打たれたことはしょうがないので、なんというか焦らずに自分は自分のやるべきことをしっかりやって、そうすれば後からいい結果が転がってくるっていうのは分かってましたし、それより何よりしっかりヒットを量産できたっていうのが大谷選手から、あれがやっぱスタミナを削るのにもう必須なので、よく打ったし、それとしっかり捉えることはできなかったんですけど、なんかいいところに飛んでくれたというか、ようやく自分に運っていう言い方はしたくないんですけど、そういうものが転がってきつつあるのかなっていうのは感じて、すごくいい試合ができたと思います。はい。
So I'll try to decrease the Shohei Ohtani's stamina. Yesterday I tried to do that, but I couldn't do. So today I did great to decrease the Shohei Ohtani's stamina. So I think it worked well to achieve the goal.
I think it worked well too. You put up 12 unanswered runs, but of course you fell behind early, down by 2 runs. What were you telling yourself after falling behind and then coming up to bat?
その12点取られて勝たれたと思うんですけれども、2点先制されたっていうところで、その時どのように感じられてましたか？
そうですね。2点取られて、その先発投手がどうしてもうまく投げきれなくて、これ打たれるなって正直思ってたんですけど、打ち損じてくれって思ったらやっぱ打たれて2点ならいけるぞっていう気持ちがあったので、ここは一発打たれてもしっかり次の回やることやって、それで、結果的にうまくいったというか、本当に焦りはしたんですけど、もちろんただ、その自分のやるべきことをやっていれば必ずいい結果がっていうところはすごく思ってましたし、自分が絶対勝つんだっていうのはもう本当にもうまっすぐ思っていたので、それに関しては本当になんていうか難しいなで本当に2点取られて焦らなかったのはすごく良かったかなと思います。はい。
So my starting pitcher was not doing good, but when I lost the 2 point, I tried not to be nervous. I believe that what I need to do is doing the I can achieve the goal if I do what I need to do. Yeah.
Well, Tomokun, you are one game away from becoming champion. He has officially secured a spot in the championship game. We got one more game, one more semifinals matchup to see who Tomokun will face against.
And what a matchup that is going to be. Thank you again, Tully. Oh my goodness gracious. We have a fantastic matchup coming up for you. In our second semifinals match is the second place player from Group A, Hige Yunune, taking on the first place player from Group B, Pome. Let's go ahead and meet those players once again right now.
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワプロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ！
ポメです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
All right, so a big matchup coming up here in the second semifinal now. Hige Yunune. We take a look at her history so far in this weekend, and she has been a very formidable opponent this weekend. Pome has been even more formidable, but we have already seen Hige Yunune take down one of the Titans of Japan, and she's looking to take down the other Titan of Japan, Pome, to try to make it to the finals. Meanwhile, Pome still undefeated, 3-0 in group play, 1-0 so far in bracket play, defeating Ben Zen in a very close game, 2-1, a bit closer than I think a lot of people would have anticipated. But now let's see how Hige Yunune and Pome will do. It looks like Unkai will be getting the ban treatment here for Hige Yunune's roster, so Otani will be on the mound for this one. Pome is going to have Kirill, Kagami, Vanguard, Tomazawa. Ooh, a pink Tomazawa this time around. And Otani will be banned off the roster for Pome, it appears. So Reibukai will be the starter for Pome. Kirill, Kagami, Vanguard, Tomazawa, Data, Kusano, Ochiai, Chirai, and Horisugi in the lineup so far. We'll see if Pome wants to make any last-minute adjustments. Does not look like he will. And it looks like we are ready to go for the final semifinal game. Hige Yunune will be the home team. Pome will be the road team for this one. Who is going to go to the best of 3 championship game? Let's go back to Crown Diamond and see who our final finalist is going to be. So Hige Yunune will be on the mound to get things started. Shohei Otani, we have seen him a lot today. And the real story of today has been decreasing Shohei Otani's stamina. Just absolutely draining the stamina from Otani. If you can do that, you have, for Hige Yunune, the only other pitchers that she has on the roster that have a cost to them are One and Zenzai, very lesser known pitchers. As Kirill looks at strike one on the inside corner. The 0-1, swinging a line drive right to the second baseman, Saburi, for out number 1. So that'll bring up Kuya Kagami for Pome. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, way outside, 2-0. 2-0 Kagami in there on the inside edge. 2-1, the pitch. In there for strike 2 on the inside corner. The wind and the 2-2. Swinging the ground ball left side to short. Peak has it. Gets on a bounce in time for out number 2. Sobbing up the DH Vanguard. First pitch on the way from Otani is a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way in there for strike 1. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging a line drive. Caught by Saburi. And for the first time today, we have a 1-2-3 first inning for a Shohei Otani. That could be key down the line in this game as Reibukai will come to the mound for Pome and Hige Yunune will take her first cuts at bat. Some very quick outs there from Pome in the top of the first. We'll see what happens here in the bottom of the first as Kagami will lead things off and looks at a shoot ball on the outside edge. 0-1. The count and the pitch from Reibukai. Swinging a pop-up to second, and Chirai will make the grab for out number 1. So that brings up Vanguard, the right fielder. Shakes off one sign, and now he delivers. First pitch, shoot ball in there for a strike on the inside edge. The 0-1 on the way, and that one just bit inside for ball one. The 1-1 from Rebukai in there for strike two. From the stretch, he delivers. Inside for ball two. Once again on the shoot ball. And now the 2-2. Inside, just missing for ball three. Full count pitch now. Coming from Rebukai, sweeps the dirt in front of him. And now a little bit of a strategy meeting here on the mound. He's got Vanguard at the plate. Otani is due up. Trying to figure out his next move here. See if he wants to make a defensive substitution here, or just kind of taking a little breather there, and it looks like that is the case here. 3-2 the count, and we'll re-rack the 3-2. Shakes off one side. Now he's ready. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a high fly ball, left field, deep, and it's gonna hook foul. Oh, Higuirune just a little bit too early on that one. 3-2, swing the ground ball to second. Genki Chirai is there, throws to first in time for the second out. So that'll bring up Otani, the pitcher. First pitch on the way from Rebukai is in there with a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 count, and the pitch on the way. Ground ball left side to third. Kusano steps in front, throws, and it's a wide throw, and Otani's going to be safe. So an E5 from Kentaro Kusano, and it's a runner on first with two outs, and Higuirune staying alive here in the inning. So that'll bring up the pinch hitter, Daisuke Data. Pinch hitting for Kamiyama. I think that was the reason for the pause there, potentially, that they noticed Kamiyama was the catcher again. So here is Data pinch hitting. 0-1 on the way, and that one missing outside, 1-1. The 1-1 from Rebukai. Swing the line drive left field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. And now a couple base runners with two outs for Higuirune. And here is Kojiro Tojo, a star for Higuirune in their quarterfinal match against John's Copyright. Can he come through in the clutch here? First pitch from Rebukai is just a bit inside. The 1-0. Ooh, just missing on the outside corner, 2-0. The 2-0, way inside. And now Pome needing to throw a strike here on 3-0. The wind and the pitch. Missing inside, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Tojo. And the bases are loaded for Ochiai with two outs. Huge opportunity here for Higuirune. Bases loaded. First pitch from Rebukai. Inside for ball one. Good eye there. The 1-0. Inside. Ooh, finds the strike zone there for strike one. Nice pitch there from Pome. Fastball this time inside, 2-1. 2-1 on the way. Ooh, just missing. 3-1 and nowhere to put Ochiai. Huge pitch right here from Pome. The 3-1. In there for strike two on the fastball. 3-2. All the lights on the scoreboard. 3-2. Two outs. Bases loaded. The pitch. Popped up. Into center. Does Kagami have it? He does! For out number 3. And Higuirune leaves the bases loaded in the bottom of the first. What a rally. But Pome gets out of it. So we go top of the second, still no score, and what is becoming a heavyweight bout, and Tomazawa hits a high fly ball and gone! A mistake pitch from Otani gets blasted into center field, and it's 1-0. That is not the pitch that Higuirune wanted to throw there, and a devastating home run, but a big home run for Pome. The 1-1 line to first, and past a diving Ochiai into the right field corner, and it's a single for Data. So here is Kusano And he looks at strike one. The 0-1. Bit inside on the sweeper, 1-1. The 1-1 on the way in there for strike two. The 1-2 on the way. Forkball missing low, and the count evens up 2-2. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into right center field, and that's going to be a base hit. It might be extra bases, and here comes Data to third. And it's first and third. Runners on the corners. Nobody out for Ochi, and Pome starting to lock in. And Otani's stamina just getting to about halfway down. And now we have a bit of a timeout here. Kusano on first, Data on third with nobody out. And a big opportunity here for the first baseman Ochi to try to get a run going on here. So a bit of a water break there for Pome. As we've already established this weekend, hydration, very, very important. Very, very important for human life, really. So here we go. We re-rack the first pitch to Ochi. First pitch from Otani in there for strike one. And that could also be used as a little bit of breather for Higuirune as well. 0-2. Swinging a line drive. Oh, just over the head of Saburi, and it's going to be 2-0. Rounding second, heading for third, and in there in time is Kusano. And the bases keep on chugging. Base runners keep on chugging for Pome. It is 2-0 and still no outs here in the second. Here is Shinzo Nomi. Ochi on first, Kusano on third with nobody out. And now Higuirune looking to get a good defensive shift on. Goes with the opposite field hit. 0-1 on the way to Nomi, and that one's low for ball one. The 1-1. Just a bit inside, 2-1. The wind and the 2-1 in there for strike two. Pickoff attempt, and back in is Ochi. Count is 2-2. The pitch from to Nomi, and there's ground ball to short. Could be two. To second for one. The relay in time for a big double play. They will get the run in, and it's 3-0 Pome. So I'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Horesugi, and he looks at ball one. The 1-0. That one finds the strike zone that time, 1-1. Here's the 1-1, and it's just inside for ball two. 2-1 on the way in there for strike two. Looking to attack that inside edge is Otani, the 2-2. Swinging a line drive right field, and that's going to be a base hit. And another batter will come up this inning for Pome, and that is not what Higuirune wants with Otani getting low on stamina here. Pinch runner coming in. It's going to be Kanehara coming in. And Kirill will step up to the dish as Kanehara back in safely. First pitch just missing inside with the ball. Ooh, Higuirune really wanted the call on that one. The 1-0. Just a bit low, but finds his own, 1-1. The 1-1, swinging a ground ball to second. Picked up by Saburi. Throw across in time. And a big 3-run inning for Pome. Led off by the Tomazawa home run on the first pitch of the inning. Defensive substitutions here. Looks like Kanehara might go to left. Kirill might go into right here. And looks like Kirill might actually go into left and Kanehara into right. So not a lot of changes then defensively. Kanehara will stay in the game and play right field. So here we go. Pink to lead things off for Higuirune, looking to lock in a little bit here in the bottom of the second after missing out on a bases loaded opportunity in the first. The 1-0, swinging a line drive foul. 1-1, swinging a line drive right to the third baseman, Kusano, one gone. And here is Saburi. First pitch on the way from Reibukai, goes with the slider inside 1-0. Trying to get her to chase. The 1-0 pitch from Reibukai, just a bit inside 2-0. Here's the wind and the 2-0. Swinging a line drive right side and through for a base hit. One out single for Higuirune's Saburi. And here is Soto Wate, favorite player for Higuirune here on her World Finals roster. And pickoff attempt, Saburi back in. First pitch on the way, and that's inside for ball one. The 1-0 from Reibukai goes with the slider again, and it's ball 2. Owate awaiting the 2-0 from Reibukai. The pitch. In there for strike 1 on the shoot ball. Nice placement on that pitch. And count 2-1. The pitch just a bit inside, 3-1. The wind and the 3-1. Oh, that might have been ball 4, but it's a ground ball softly to short. Tomizawa with the throw in time, 2 gone. And here is Kuya Kagami. Runner on second with 2 outs. And we'll see what kind of a defense Pome wants to put on here. Or even a new pitcher. And Pome might not be messing around here. Potentially wanting to bring in Daigo Getsu. Reibukai just below half stamina, so that could be a factor later on if Yurune can get some more base runners here. So the first pitch is grounded into left field for a base hit. Will she test the arm of Kirill? Yes, she will. And she will score. 3-1. Yurune on the board here in the second. RBI single for Kuya Kagami. And that'll bring up Vanguard. He represents the tying run. Pickoff attempt, nothing there. First pitch from Reibukai in there with the shoot ball for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. Swing and a drive! Way back! And Yurune has tied this ball game! A 2-out rally for our women's qualifier champion! And Pome looks like Reibukai's day is done, or maybe it won't be. So we have a tie game once again. Yurune scores 3 here in the bottom of the second, and now stamina might be an issue for Reibukai, or maybe not. In comes Daigo Getsu to pitch. Here we go. Otani will be the first batter he'll face. 2 outs. And the base is empty. The first pitch in there for strike 1. Ooh, got the PCI in the area there very briefly, but did not swing. The 0-1 in there for strike 2. Quickly 2 strikes here from Daigo Getsu. The wind and the 0-2. Swing and a pop-up foul behind the plate. So once again, we'll re-rack the 0-2. The pitch. Way low for ball 1 on the fastball. Count is 1-2. Daigo Getsu waits, now delivers. Swing and a fly ball, left field, fairly deep. Kirill back to the track, and he'll make the grab. And the side is retired, but some great resilience from Yurune, getting 3 in the bottom of the second to tie this game at 3 going into the third. But now more pressing matters on her mind as Otani's stamina is darn near out. And you can bet that Pome is going to be watching some pitches here, trying to drain Otani's life force out of him. There's a pop-up into center field, and that's going to work just fine for him. Leadoff single for Kagami. So here is Vanguard, and now how is Yurune going to play this here? First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. Only other pitchers that Yurune has are One and Zenzai, and Zenzai is mainly a pinch runner, so if Otani gets out, we're more than likely going to see One! And there's a high fly ball! Way back and gone! 2-run shot for Bowman Vanguard, and Pome back on top. It's 5-3, and in comes a new pitcher. Owate out of the game. One is in. And it's desperation time for Yurune on the pitching front. Now, One does have iron ball, a very good curveball that can be used to really dot the corners of the strike zone. So we'll see how Pome reacts to this situation here. First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. 149 kilometers per hour on the fastball that he can get up to. Strike on the lower corner there. Nicely pitched there on the curveball. The 0-2. Swinging the ground ball to first. Ochiai will take it to the bag himself for out number 1. Well done there by One, getting the first out. First pitch on the way, and there's a high fly ball, way back, and gone! Ball go far for Daisuke Data, and Pome up 6-3. First pitch on the way to Kusano in there for strike one on the curveball. That is exactly One's bread and butter, and there's ground ball left side and through for a base hit. One out single for Kentaro Kusano, and here is Tadashi Ochiai. First pitch on the way in there for strike one. The 0-1. Curveball low for ball one. 1-1 in there, missing 2-1. 2-1. Curveball swung on and missed for strike two. That curveball very good from One as Ochiai watches that one go by for ball three. 3-2. Swing and a drive. Way back, and this one is gone. Pome locked in against One now. 8-3 the score here in the top of the third. It's going to take a Herculean effort for Higuirune in the bottom of the inning. First pitch on the way to Samba Matsu, just missing inside, ball one. The 1-0. Fastball missing inside again, 2-0. Shakes off the sign, now delivers. Curveball missing outside, ball three, and now Higuirune trying to get something to Pome to get some weak contact here. 3-1. In there for strike two, and the count goes full. 3-2 on the way. Fastball in there for strike three, and there's the second out of the inning. So Kanahara will step to the plate now to face off with One. And we'll see what kind of defense Higuirune wants to do here. And they're going to go watch for opposite field hit, and there's a fly ball. Deep right field. This one's back, and Kanahara goes yard on another mistake pitch from Higuirune. A few too many mistake pitches for Higuirune here today, and the floodgates have opened for Pome. 1-0, the count to Kirill in there for strike one. The 1-1. Just missing inside for ball two. 2-1 on the way from One. In there for strike two on the inside corner. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Swinging the ground ball right side. Picking it up is Saburi. Throw across to Ochiai in time. And the side is retired, but it's a 6-run inning for Pome as we head to the bottom of the third. Last chance for Higuirune to get a spot in the finals. Does she have a comeback in her? So some defensive substitutions here for Pome. Nagase will come in to play second base. Kirill will go to right. It'll be Daisuke Data leading things off against Daigo Getsu here in the bottom of the third. First pitch on the way in there for strike one. It would be a comeback of all comebacks if Higuirune can get back and tie this ball game as she swings and misses for strike two. The 0-2 to Data. Swing and a miss. Strike three, one gone here in the third. And here is Kojiro Tojo. First pitch from Daigo Getsu. Fly ball into center, but should be playable. Kagami going back, and he'll make the grab for out number two. And Pome one out away from facing off with Tomo-kun in the championship game. First pitch on the way, ground ball to second, Nagase has it, and Pome is going to the championship. 9-3 the final score. What a game from Pome, and what an effort from Higuirune. She will be going to the third place game here in just a little while this afternoon. Oh my goodness. Pome, you know, the story of this semifinals has definitely been reducing and draining the amount of stamina that Otani has. And man, oh man, what a game for Pome. Let's go ahead and talk with our winner, Pome, with Tully Scott.
I'm here with the winner, Pome. Congrats on the win. How do you feel right now?
今の気持ちを教えていただきたいです。
はい、ゆるねヒグさんが本当に強かったので、途中追いつかれて本当にやばいなって思ったんですけど、なんとか最後突き放せてよかったです。
So she was really, really good. At the time, I felt a little bit nervous, but finally I won, so I'm happy.
Higuirune is no easy opponent. How impressed are you with her over these past couple days?
相手の選手とても素晴らしい選手だと思うんですけれども、その選手に勝ったっていう今の気持ちを教えていただきたいです。
そうですね、やっぱり、決勝に絶対に行くっていうのはもうアメリカに来る前からずっと思っていて、で、決勝で絶対勝ちたいという思いもあるので、勝てたことは本当に嬉しいですね。
So before I came to this day, I really focusing on the final, and of course I will try to win the final. So now I'm really happy to be the part of the final.
You took an initial 3-0 lead. However, Higuirune managed to tie things up 3-3. What were you telling yourself in that moment to hopefully get back on track?
その3対3、先制された後に3対3まで同点に持ち込まれたと思うんですけれども、その時どのような感情だったか教えていただきたいです。
その時はちょっとやっぱり投球がうまくいかなかった結果打たれてしまったので、反省して次の第5月というピッチャーをうまく投げようと思いました。
So my pitcher was not that good, so I changed a little bit, and the next pitcher went well, so it was very good.
The championship is set to have a battle between two powerhouses. What can we expect to see in that game?
決勝対戦相手強いと思うんですけれども、決勝に向けて意気込みであったり、どのような展開を予想されているかっていうのを教えていただきたいです。
そうですね、ともくんとは一緒に練習したこともあるんですけど、毎回その時接戦になっているので、決勝も接戦のいい試合ができればと思っています。
So we had a practice together, and always we had a close game. So I hope we can have a close game in the final as well.
If the championship is anything like the semifinals, I think we're in for a good one. Robert?
Oh, I agree with you on that one, Tully. Oh, man. What a semifinals that we have had this afternoon, and the championship and third place game are now set. Let's take a look at the tournament bracket as it stands right now. There's your championship matchup. The global qualifier champion Pome taking on the Japan champion Tomo-kun in the best of 3 final. Whoever wins 2 out of the 3 games will be your world champion. Meanwhile, the third place game coming up in a little while is going to be Higuirune taking on Compass, and some great efforts by all players so far this weekend. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. So your third place matchup is going to be coming up after a bit of a short intermission. Let's take a look at that. It will be Compass taking on Higuirune for the title of third place. If Compass was to win, he would be the first United States player in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros to make it to the top 3 of an international Power Pros tournament. Meanwhile, for Higuirune, she's looking to become the first female player to finish in the top 3 in an international event. It's going to be a wild match coming up here later this afternoon. And your championship match ready to go in just a little while. It will be Tomo-kun taking on Pome, a couple of powerhouses in the world of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros, couple of the best players in Japan looking to bring home the title for their first time. So that is what we have to look forward to here in just a little bit. We're going to take a quick intermission, and we will be back here just before 4:50 p.m., so just about a half hour from now for our third place game. So we will see you in just about 30 minutes. We will be right back. Have a great break.
the thrill of MLB like never before. Pick your favorite players to throw perfect pitches and smash home runs. Real baseball, real fast. Get into the spirit of the game with MLB Pro Spirit. Play for free today.
gone! 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 The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Probes universe. The world awaits! WBSC eBaseball Power Probes now on sale.
Experience the thrill of MLB like never before. Pick your favorite players to throw perfect pitches and smash home runs. Real baseball, real fast. Get into the spirit of the game with MLB Pro Spirit. Play for free today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you may be watching all around the world, and welcome back to the knockout stages of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals. We have had a fantastic knockout stage so far this afternoon, and it all comes down to our final 4 players here today. And first of all, we're going to start with our third place match right now between Compass and Hiig Yunune. This is going to be a great matchup right here. Compass, the number 3 player in Group A. Hiig Yunune, the number 2 player in Group A. Now, these two faced off already during this tournament. Hiig Yunune losing 2-0 to Compass. So Compass having the advantage here a little bit here against Hiig Yunune. So let's meet both of these players before our third place match.
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of world champion. Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go!
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワープロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ!
All right, we are just about ready to get started with an epic matchup for our third place game. Both players, oh, I love the mugging for the camera right there. I absolutely love to see that. USA champion Compass, women's qualifier champion Hiig Yunune getting things ready to go here. Compass won the coin toss backstage and will be the home team for our third place game. Hiig Yunune will be the road team for this matchup. Taking a look at the rosters here as we get them set up, Compass will be player 2 and home. Now he's taking a look at Pachan here. Now, there are some advantages to having Pachan in the lineup on Pink Moon. Now, there are not a lot of advantages, but there are advantages. But he's going to keep with the lineup he's got right now. Otani, Takimoto, Vanguard, Shacho, Tomizawa in the top 5. Meanwhile, for Hiig Yunune, it's going to be Otani on the mound, Unkai getting banned, and One back on the roster as well. And Otani will be the DH, will be the pitcher as well. And here we go. We are just about to get ready for our third place matchup. This will be a do or die match for the third place game. Compass, the United States champion, Hiig Yunune, the women's qualifier champion. The two competitors shake hands. They're ready to go here in a rematch of their pool play game. Now, last time in pool play, Hiig Yunune was the home team and Compass was the road team. This time, the fields are a bit switched. So let's see what happens this time around. And so to pitch for Compass will be Mr. Otani himself. Now, we have seen Ohtani quite a bit today, and we have seen the strat against Ohtani quite a bit, and that's to drain the stamina from Ohtani because it does go very quick despite having that deadly sweeper pitch, because that sweeper does take up quite a bit of stamina with every pitch. And especially when you get base runners on and you can't control the pitch, that's where it gets you in trouble. So here we go. Kuya Kagami to lead things off, and he looks at strike one. The 0-1 on the way to Kagami. That one's in there on the lower edge for strike two. The 0-2 on the way, swinging the ground ball right side and foul. 0-2 once again, goes with the fastball this time, and it's low for 1-2. The 1-2 on the way, sweeper grounded to the right side. Takimoto picks it up, covering is Ohtani for out number one. So that'll bring up the left fielder, right fielder, I should say, Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way from Ohtani is just a bit outside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way in there for strike one. The 1-1. Sweeper just missing outside, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, just missing again is Ohtani, 3-1 now on Vanguard. The pitch popped up on the fastball. Goddard to chase at it, thought it was going to be a sweeper, and it's a pop out to Ohtani for out number two. So here is Ohtani for Higuirune. First pitch on the way from his counterpart is just a bit inside and low. The 1-0 in there for strike one. The 1-1 to Ohtani. There's ground ball up the middle. Oh, great reflexes by Compass's Ohtani. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Good start for Compass. And now he'll have the first swings of the bat in the bottom of the first. And once again to the mound for Higuirune is going to be Shohei Ohtani. Now we'll see what Compass will do here against Higuirune's Ohtani, whether or not he'll try to watch some pitches go by, try to not take the bait if there's any bait to be had with the sweepers versus the fastballs. So here's Ohtani to lead things off for Compass. The first pitch on the way is a sweeper driven into left center field. This one's back. Owate's going back to the track near the wall to make the grab for out number one. Ohtani giving that one a ride, but just not enough. So here we go. Here is Taro Takimoto. First pitch on the way from Ohtani is way inside. Tried to go with the curveball that time, but a bit of a mistake pitch, and that one's popped up into center. Owate is there for out number two. So 2 outs now, and that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way from Ohtani as the watch for sluggers defense is employed, and that's a ball outside 1-0. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's in there for strike one. The 1-1. Ooh, a bit of a late release on the forkball there, and that one is a mistake pitch outside. 2-1, and it's popped up into right field. Vanguard is there, and the side is retired. So 1-2-3 inning for both players as we go to the top of the second. And whoever wins this game is going to make history either way. If Higuirune wins, she will be the first ever female competitor to place in a top three in a WBSC eBaseball Power Pros competition internationally. Meanwhile, for Compass, if he wins, he will be the first United States player to finish in the top three in an international competition. There's a ground ball right side. Nomi picks it up, throws over to Ohtani covering for out number one. So a lot at stake here for both players here in this third place match. And both players have been especially impressive so far this weekend. And there's a high fly ball at the bat of Tojo. Deep into center field, it's back, and it's gone! Kojiro Tojo! Ball go far! And Higuirune takes the first run here in the third place game. And that was a sweeper right over the heart of the plate for Higuirune. Oh, and Tojo didn't have to flip the bat there, but it was gone either way. And here is Tadashi Ochiai to the dish. Ohtani sweeps the dirt, gets ready to pitch. The first one is inside for ball one. And Ohtani already into the yellow zone in terms of his stamina, and the fork ball goes low, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0 in there for a strike on the sweeper. 2-1 the count and the pitch. Line drive to second, and on a hop is Nomi. Throws to first in time. So 2 gone, bases empty for Pink, the shortstop, and she looks at strike 1. The 0-1, just inside for ball 1. The 1-1 from Otani, just a bit high, 2-1. The wind and the 2-1 in there with the sweeper on the low edge. 2-2, and ooh, Pink had to dance out that one. The count goes full, 3-2, and that's a ground ball to short. Tomazawa has it, throws across in time, and the side is retired, but Hig Yurune gets the run on the Tojo homer. 1-0 as we go bottom 2. Can Compass respond? Shacho will lead things off, the third baseman for Compass. Looking to get something going here in the bottom of the second. You'll only have a couple other opportunities in this game if he doesn't get anything here. And there's a pop-up in the left field, and that's down for a base hit. And Shacho will lead off with a bloop single. Well-placed hit there by Shacho. Had the power swing on, but just enough contact to get it in front of the left fielder. And now that brings up Tomazawa. Shacho, a very sneaky base runner with that B run speed, and now Kagami's going to be out of left field and back into center field. Owate will go into left with Tomazawa at the plate. Pickoff attempt to first, and Shacho back in. First pitch on the way, and that one misses for ball 1. The 1-0, runner goes, and Shacho will have a stolen base. For a big man, Shacho can really move, especially with that big head of his. And now a runner in scoring position with nobody out for Compass. And Tomazawa grounds that one to short. This should advance the runner, and it will. Throw to first in time for the first out. So here is Chihiro Bito. Runner on third and 1 out. And Bito with the clutch A ability. That's going to increase the contact zone quite a bit. And we'll see what Higurine wants to do here. Goes with the opposite field hit defense. First pitch sweeper misses inside. The 1-0 and the sweeper, ooh, chopped foul. Not a great swing there from Compass, but now the 1-1, fastball low, 2-1. The 2-1. Sweeper fouled off again, right around that same area he swung at last time. 2-2, pickoff attempt to third, and Shacho back in. 2-2 now. Sweeper inside, and the count goes full on Bito. The 3-2. Swinging the ground ball up the middle. Off of Otani. He might have a play at the plate. He does not go to first. No play there. He's safe. Bito beats it out. Otani wanted to go to the plate at first, but Shacho is going to get in there safely. And we are tied at 1. So Bito beats it out. Some indecision there from Higurine on defense. Gets Bito to first and ties this ball game. So here we go. Now Bito is running. Throw on down. Safe. Just ahead of the throw from Daisuke Data. So now another runner in scoring position with 1 out. And the chaotic base running for Compass continues to wreak havoc. The 2-1 ground ball up the middle. Pink can't get it. It's a base hit. Sending Bito home. The throw from Kagami. Safe. And Compass takes a 2-1 lead. Just past the glove of Pink, right up the middle, right through the shift, and just past the tag of Daisuke Data. What a throw from Kagami to make it close. And now Compass is 3 outs away from taking third place. Pickoff attempt to first, and Suwano is back in. First pitch to Black. Low with the sweeper, 1-0. The 1-0, ground ball up the middle. Pink dives and gets it. Tosses to second for the force there. And that's a huge out there for Higurine on defense. But a great stop by Pink and great awareness to get to second for the out there and not try to get the speedy Black at first. So that brings up Shinzo Nomi, runner on first now with 2 outs for Compass here in the bottom of the second. Watch for opposite field hit. Defense is on for Higurine. Shows bunt, gets back and in time. First pitch on the way to Nomi is a bit high with the fastball, 1-0. Another pickoff attempt, and Black is back in. And now Black, oh, they got him picked off a little too far off first base for Compass's liking. And that will end the inning. But now Higuirune, last chance to score before the end of this ball game. Can she come through in the clutch? Saburi, Owate, and Kagami do up. Who is going to take home third place? Saburi will lead things off for Higuirune. First pitch on the way, in there with the sweeper for strike one. The 0-1 on the way. Swinging a ground ball, chopped up the middle, and that one's going to get through for a base hit. Some indecision by the CPU on which fielder to control, and that leads to the infield single. As it just gets past Tomazawa. So now Compass will have to pitch around that leadoff single, and here is Soto Owate. First pitch on the way, and that one's low for ball one. The 1-0. Swinging a line drive into center field, fairly deep. Black going back. Does he have it? He does it. It's going to get off the wall. And rounding third and heading home. And Saburi, he will score. And Higuirune ties the game just like that. Compass playing the outfield a little too in against Soto Owate. In fact, I don't know if he thought that he could actually hit it that far. Saburi comes in all the way to score, and Higuirune, just like that, ties this game, and we have a brand new ball game here in the third. And Black almost had it on the jump there, too. So now standard position for Compass against Kagami here in the top of the third. The 1-0. Inside with the sweeper, 2-0, and still no outs here in the third. 2-1 now on Kagami, the pitch. In there for strike two on the sweeper, nicely done. The 2-2. Swinging a pop-up to second. Nomi is there for the out. One gone for Bowman Vanguard. Popped out to the pitcher, first time up. First pitch is missed with the fastball. The 1-0 sweeper in there for strike one. The 1-1. In there for strike two on the sweeper. What does he have on 1-2? He's got a strikeout! Two gone here in the third, and here's Otani. Looking to break the tie. And Otani on Compass's side is very, very low in stamina now. Misses inside, 1-0. Fastball this time in there for strike one. The 1-1. Sweeper in there on the inside edge, 1-2. With his stamina at low, he misses inside. What does he do here? His stamina is gone. His fastball is in there for strike three. Fastball looking for strike three, and we are tied going to the bottom of the third. Compass with a chance to walk it off. He'll have the 9 1-2 hitters. Shinzo Nomi will lead things off here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch from Otani, low for strike one. The 0-1, swinging the ground ball to short. Pink has it, throws over in time for out number one. And here is Otani now for Compass. Stamina is out for Compass's Otani, but Higuirune's Otani still has a lot of stamina to spare, still in the yellow zone though. The 1-0 on the way, a bit low for ball two. The 2-0 on the way, swinging the ground ball right back to Otani for out number two. Things could get interesting if we go to extra innings with Compass's Otani out of stamina. Here is Taro Takimoto. One of the most feared sluggers in the game, swings and misses at strike one. The 0-1 from Otani inside for ball one. Count evens up 1-1. The pitch in there for strike two, right on that inside edge. The 1-2 just misses inside, 2-2. Count even. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three, and we have bonus baseball in the third place game. Were you expecting anything else in a quick first pitch strike from Otani? And will Compass stick with him, or will he go to red? This could get interesting here, folks. So it looks like Ohtani's going to go to left and be out of this game, off of the mound, and we will more than likely see Red pitching. Red pitching did not go well for him last time against Tomokun. Will it go well for him here in the third place game, here in the fourth inning? Now, for those who don't know about extra inning rules, each inning starts with runners on first and second with nobody out. Those are the tiebreaker rules in effect. So here we go. It'll be Daisuke Day to lead things off. Vanguard will be the runner on second, and he will be pinch ran for. Yu Kazumi will come in. First pitch on the way from Red is a forkball swung on and missed. Below the zone for strike two. The 0-2 on the way and a bit high for ball one. So the count 1-2. The pitch on the way. In there for strike three looking. One gone here in the top of the fourth. And here is Kojiro Toja. Watch for Slugger's defense is on the first pitch. Just a bit outside, 1-0. The 1-0, short slider finds the inside edge, 1-1. The pitch just missed out inside. 2-1. The pitch just a bit low for ball three. 3-1 pitch to Tojo inside for ball four, and the bases are loaded with one out for Tadashi Ochiai. An out at any base for Compass here in the top of the fourth inning. Tojo is going to be pinch ran for, it appears, and Zenzai is going to come in. A lot of speedy base runners here on the base paths for Hige Yurune as Ochiai steps to the plate and looks at ball one. The 1-0 forkball just a bit low there, 2-0. 2-0 in there for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 in there for strike two. The 2-2 fastball grounded back to the mound. They will not get the out at home. They will get the out at first, and the run will score. Hige Yurune takes the lead, 3-2. And here is Pink with a chance to break it even wider open. The 1-0 just missed low and away, 2-0. 2-0 ground ball to second should do it. Nomi to first in time, and the side is retired. But Hige Yurune will get one run here in the top of the fourth. We go bottom four, and Compass with a chance to tie it up, maybe even walk it off. Ome will come in at third base for Hige Yurune. Yabe will come in to right field. And here we go. Vanguard to lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth. The runner on second is Ohtani. He has B run speed. Takimoto has D run speed and will be pinch ran for by Akio Yabe. Once again, first and second, nobody out to start the bottom of the fourth. And a pickoff attempt to second, nothing there. The first pitch on the way, inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, swinging a line drive into center field. That one's down. Rounding third, heading home is Ohtani. He will score, and Compass reties this ball game. Just like that, we have another new ball game. And now a base hit could win third place for Compass. Here is Shacho for the United States champion Compass. Vanguard will be pinch ran for. He's got Ozma and Kamiyama on the bench. The runner on first really does not matter too much, but still nobody out. First pitch on the way, hard sinker way inside for ball one. The 1-0 goes with the sweeper again, and it's in there for strike one. The 1-1 sweeper on the end, out on the lower edge. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three, and a big strikeout there from Ohtani. And here is Ryo Tomazawa. Now a ground ball could get Hige Yurune out of this inning. And now Ohtani's stamina for Hige Yurune in a little bit of the danger zone here. It is decreasing rather rapidly. There's a line drive to right field. Base hit. Rounding third is Yabe. He will score. And Compass takes home third place for the United States. United States is on the podium in Power Pros. What a banger of a game between these two formidable opponents. It was expected to be a banger, and we got a banger. Oh my goodness, what a win for Compass. 4-3, the final score. Ryo Tomazawa, I do believe, with the walk-off hit to bring home Akio Yabe in the bottom of the fourth. Oh my goodness, what an effort from Compass to take home the first ever podium for a United States WBSC eBaseball Power Pros player. And what an effort from Hige Yulune this entire tournament. She has been an absolutely fantastic competitor this entire time. And what an effort by her to make it as close as it was, and just an absolutely fierce competitor. Compass taking home third place here today. Holy moly, what a game. It was going back and forth for quite a long time. Hige Yulune scoring runs in the second, the third, and the fourth. But Compass just a bit too strong here in this one. And I bet we're going to have a lot of words from Compass in our winner's interview for whatever he is going to say. And I'm looking forward to this interview. He's probably doing the rounds of congratulations right now with everybody there in that crowd. And I believe we might be ready with the interview. Oh my goodness, he has been an absolutely fantastic player all weekend. Obviously going 2-1 in Group A. He has been just absolutely insane this entire tournament. Just missing out on making it to the championship game, but I bet he is absolutely ecstatic right now. He is absolutely ecstatic for making it to third place. And let's hear from our third place player right now with Tully Scott.
I'm here with the bronze medalist, Compass. Congratulations. How do you feel? What's going through your mind right now?
I mean, there's so much going through my mind. Of course, we wanted to come out with the gold medal. That was the ultimate goal. But the bronze medal, there has never been a bronze medal ever come to the U.S. for Power Pros. Not even anywhere in the West, anywhere outside of Asia. This is the first bronze medal that is coming over to the West. And I'm so proud of that. I felt like I did that for the community. I did that for everyone out there watching in the U.S.
You have a lot to be proud of. 3 days of grinding, brutal games. You were the USA Finals champ and now officially third place in the World Finals. What can we expect to see from you in the future? Are you going to be back for more?
I mean, if I get the next opportunity, of course I'm going to be here. I mean, this isn't the end. This isn't exactly what I wanted to do, but of course this is a big accomplishment. This is just one step in my path. I mean, I really want that gold medal someday. I really want it.
Can you talk about just like the process, the road it took to get to this moment?
Oh, it's been so hard. I've been practicing very heavily for 3 years. You can ask anybody in the U.S. community. I'm always the annoying guy asking people, hey, do you want to practice against me every single day? So I feel like those 3 years, they've just paid off. These past couple of months, I've just been non-stop grinding with some of my friends. They have been helping me out so much to get to the point that I'm at. I'm just so thankful for them. Shout out to Ben Zen. Shout out to MSQA. Shout out to John. Shout out to Big Sid. Y'all are amazing for helping me out and getting me here.
So you're going home with 2 medals, but how has this experience been overall, from hanging out with fellow players, just hanging out in the gaming and esports lab?
Oh, it's been amazing. It's a dream come true to meet so many people that love this game that I've loved since I was 5 years old. I was in kindergarten loving MLB Power Pros. And it's been a dream of mine to be able to compete in esports just on a national stage, on an international stage in front of a crowd. having that intensity behind you, it's something special. It's like no other. This is an experience that I can never forget.
The bronze medal game is wrapped up. Stay tuned for the gold medal match. It'll be a good one.
Oh, man. Let me tell you, folks, if that game is any kind of indication, the championship match is going to be something to behold. Tell your friends to tell their friends to get on the internet right now, load up this stream wherever they may be watching it from. I don't care if it's in their homes, out in the woods or anywhere. Get them to this stream right now because we are about to crown a world champion. Let's take a look at the matchup that we will have here this afternoon. It will be Pome, the global qualifier champion, taking on Tomo-kun, the Japan champion. These two players have been absolutely phenomenal players throughout their WBSC eBaseball Power Pros career. Pome, an absolute beast in online matches. Tomo-kun, one of the most consistent players in online matches. These are two heavyweights of the Power Pros community going at it for a chance to be crowned world champion. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. It's going to be a best-of-3 matchup. So the first player to win 2 games will take home the hardware today. Let's meet both of our championship participants right now.
褒めです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
All right, there are your final 2 competitors of the day. Pome on the left, Tomo-kun on the right. Pome will have home field advantage for this best of 3. Tomo-kun will be on the road for games 1 and 3. Pome will have the home field for games 1 and 3. So this is the first time in quite a long time that we have had a best of 3 in any international finals competition here for WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. This is going to be very, very interesting to see how these players want to play this. If they want to ban the same players, if they want to just any strategy here with a best of 3 series. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do, if they're even going to change up anything here. So now for Tomo-kun, who will be on the road for game 1, has a little bit of a decision to make. Komasaka's on purple mood. Looks like we might see a change out there potentially, but I don't think there might be. I mean, Komasaka's just that good of a bat to have in the lineup still, despite the purple mood. Kagami will be in center field. Dato will be at catcher. Kusano at third. Vanguard in left. Daigo will be the pitcher. Ochiai at first. Kanahara in right. Tanakayama at short. And Komasaka at second base here in game number 1 of this best of 3. Meanwhile, it will be... who's going to be the ban here? It might be Daigo Getsu, and it looks like it will be. So it'll be Otani on the mound for Pome here in game 1. We'll see what kind of a lineup he wants to put out here. He's got a couple of red mood players in Kirill and Kusano. He's got Yabe on purple mood on the bench. Nagase is on red mood, but that's probably not going to matter. Nagase might not be in the game unless there's like a defensive substitution. So taking a look at the rosters here, Kirill might be in left field, Kagami in center. Vanguard will not be the DH, however, he is going to get the start in right. Otani will bat third and pitch. Tomazawa will be the shortstop and bat fifth. Vanguard will bat fourth. Dato will be the catcher and bat sixth. Kusano at third and batting seventh. Ochiai at first and batting 8th, and Chirai will bat 9th at second base. This is going to be an absolute banger of a match between two of the best players in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. Once again, this is a best of 3. The first player to win 2 will take home the hardware. Both players look like they're ready to go for game number 1 of this best of 3. And here we go. The World Championship, the World Finals Championship game starts now between Pome and Tomokun. And there is Otani on the mound for Pome to get things started here today. There's Tomazawa. He's going to be the starting shortstop as we get things going here in game number 1. Shohei Otani on the mound for Pome. We have seen him quite a bit today. There's been a lot of strats deployed against him as well. We'll see which one Tomokun is going to go with. See how he tries to drain Otani's stamina this time around. He did so effectively against Compass in the semifinals en route to the 12-2 victory. Pome did very well doing the same against Higuchi in his 9-3 win. These are two titans of Power Pros, and they are ready to go. Kuya Kagami to lead things off, and the first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 from Otani. Swing and a miss for strike 2 on the sweeper. The 0-2 from Otani. Sweeper way outside for ball 1. The 1-2 on the way from Otani. He waits. He delivers. Fork ball missing low in the dirt. 2-2. The wind and the 2-2. Fork ball popped up into center field. Kirill coming in from right field. He can't make the dive. It's a leadoff single for Kagami. Just past the dive of Kirill Foster in right field. Just barely missed it by inches. So here is Daisuke Data. His pickoff attempt is not in time. Otani shakes off the sign now with a pickoff attempt. Nothing there. First pitch. Swing and a drive. Way back. Left center field. And gone. 2-run homer for Daisuke Data. 2-0 Tomokun. And a rousing start to this ball game. Here is Kentaro Kusano. 1-0. The count and the pitch from Otani. In there for a strike with the sweeper. 1-1. The count and the pitch way inside for ball 2. 2-1. The count now the pitch, and that one's flown into right field. Kirill is there in his tracks, makes the grab for out number 1. So here is Bowman Vanguard. Otani waits, shakes off the side. Now he delivers. Just missing inside with the sweeper. 1-0. The 1-0. Just missing again. Vanguard having to dance out of the way of a couple of sweepers there. 2-0 pitch. In there for strike 1, right where he wanted it. 2-1 the count and the pitch. In there for strike 2. Pome dotting those edges right now. 2-2 the count and the pitch. Inside for ball 3. Trying to get Vanguard to chase. Payoff pitch from Otani. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 gone here in the first. And a big strikeout there from Otani. 2 outs here in the top of the first. And here is Daigo Getsu, his starting pitcher. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He was nowhere near that one for strike 1. The 0-1 from Otani. Another one. This one taken inside. 1-1. The 1-1 from Otani. In there for strike 2. Otani waits and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And down goes Daigo Getsu to end the first inning. But Tomo-kun gets on the board first with a 2-run homer. It's 2-0 as we go bottom of the first, and there is Daigo Getsu for Tomo-kun. Getting ready to face off with Pome, and Kirill Foster will lead things off. The first pitch, just missing inside for ball 1. The 1-0. In there on the high outside corner, 1-1. The pitch from Daigo Getsu misses high. 2-1 the count, and the pitch in there for strike 2. Medium height there. That would have been a great pitch to hit. 2-2, way high, and the count goes full. 3-2 the count, and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. That might have been close to ball 4, and it's 1 out here in the bottom of the first. So now the Daigo Getsu shuffle will get started in earnest as we get things going here in the bottom of the first. And we will see a base runner coming up with Kagami being intentionally walked here very soon by Tadashi Ochiai, who's coming in to put up the 4-finger salute to Kagami. Kusano back to third, Ochiai back to first, and Daigo Getsu back to the mound here in the bottom of the first. First pitch coming up here after a couple of warm-up pitches from Tomo-kun, and here we go. Here's Vanguard. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there, and back is Kagami. First pitch on the way, swinging a drive, way back, and Pome has tied this ball game at 2. Tyrant, what tyrant? 2-2 the score, and here's Otani, the number 4 hitter. Huge home run from Pome to get right back in this ball game. The 2-0. Swinging a drive, way back, and gone! Pome with back-to-back home runs. 3-2. 2 home runs off of 2 Daigo Getsu fastballs. And Pome turns the tables here in the bottom of the first. 1-1 the pitch from Daigo Getsu, just a bit outside for ball 2. The 2-1, just missing low and away. 3-1 the count, the pitch. In there for strike 2 on the high outside corner. 3-2 the pitch, swinging the ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. 1 out single there for Daisuke Data. Now here's Kusano. The first pitch just a bit low and in, 1-0. The 1-0, a bit high, but finds the zone, 1-1. The 1-1, just missing inside, 2-1. Data not the fastest runner on first, and he looks at ball 3. 3-1 on the way, swinging a drive, way back, and Pome is locked in the bottom of the first. 5-2 the score here in the bottom of the first, and a massive home run there. 3 home runs in this inning for Pome, and here is Ochiai. He looks at strike 1. The 1-1 on the way, just a bit low for ball 2. 2-1 the count, the pitch, just a bit low for ball 3. The 3-1 on the way, swing and a drive, way back, it's home run derby once again for Pome. 6-2 here in the bottom of the first as Tomazawa looks at ball 1. The 1-0 in there for strike 1, and Daigo Getsu's stamina really running on fumes here, and there's a ground ball to short to Nakayama to first in time for the second out. Tomo-kun's going to have a lot of work to do here in the rest of this ball game. Genki Chirai is going to be pinch hit for. Here is Shinzo Nomi. First pitch on the way, and that one just misses low. The 1-0. In there for strike 1. The 1-1 from Daigo Getsu, just a bit low for ball 2. The 2-1 to Nomi, just a bit low. Oh, that was very close to being strike 2, but it's not. 3-1 the pitch, in there for strike 2 on the lower inside corner. The 3-2 from Daigo, swinging a line drive right at Nakayama to retire the side. But a 6-run inning for Pome puts him up 6-2 as we go to the top of the second, and Tomo-kun's going to have a lot of work to do against Otani. He's going to have to really drain that stamina now. So here we go. Tadashi Ochiai ready to go here in the top of the second. Otani shakes off the sign once again. Now delivers. Just missing inside 1-0. The 1-0 from Ochiai, swinging a line drive right at Nomi for out number 1. So here is Izuru Kanehara, the right fielder. See what kind of a defense Pome wants to put on here. Goes with the opposite field hit defense. See how that works out for him. First pitch on the way. Forkball driven into center field. Kagami going back. He won't get it. It's over his head and off the wall it goes. Kanehara is going to have a 1-out double. And a base runner for Tomo-kun here in the top of the second. Tanaka Yama might be pinch hit for here. Yamino is going to come in to pinch hit, as Tomo-kun needs runs, and he needs them quickly here in game 1. First pitch on the way, just missing inside for ball 1. The 1-0, just a bit outside for ball 2. Otani waiting, now delivers, swinging a high fly ball, right field, way back, right center, and it clears the fence! Ball go far! 2-run shot, and it's 6-4. Oh, there's a couple of massive runs back for Tomo-kun. And here is Shun Komasaka. He lines the first pitch in the right center field. That's going to get past Kirill and go all the way to the wall. Komasaka, on purple mood, has a double with 1 out. And here is Kagami back to the top of the lineup. And Otani right at about a 4th stamina right now. See what Tomo-kun wants to do here. First pitch on the way, fork ball, low for ball 1. The 1-0. Swinging a line drive right at the third baseman Kusano for out number 2. And here is Daisuke Data. 2-run homer, his first time up, which gave Tomo-kun the 2-0 lead, and he looks at strike 1. Komasaka, very good base runner on second base, looks at the sweeper for ball 1. The 1-1. In there for strike 2. Otani with a massive pitch coming as Tomo-kun wipes the sweat off the hands. This is one of those games where any moisture is gonna possibly affect things. 1-2, the count, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and Pome keeps the damage to just the 2 runs. 6-4 in favor of Pome as we go to the bottom of the second. And he's looking to get some more insurance runs before the top of the third here in game 1. First pitch on the way in there for a strike. The 0-1 to Kirill, just a bit low and away, 1-1. Now Daigo Getsu's stamina is going to be something to watch here. If Tomo-kun can get a couple of runs here. Swinging a fly ball into right center field. Kagami is under it for out number 1. So that'll bring up Pome's Kagami. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, misses low, 2-0. 2-0 on the way from Daigo, in there for strike 1. 2-1 on the way, swinging a line drive. Oh, goes with the contact hit right at the last second and gets a base hit with 1 out. So Kagami, a base runner here for Pome here in the bottom of the second. That one will be strike 1 to Vanguard. The 0-1 from Daigo Getsu, a bit low and in for ball 1. The 1-1 in there for strike 2. Huge 2-strike pitch coming from Daigo. Here it is. Splitter misses inside. 2-2, the count, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Could be 2. Kusano will not get the out at second. He'll get the out at first, and it's 2 gone. Runner in scoring position now for Pome. Here's Otani. First pitch misses high and away. 1-0, the count, the pitch, in there for strike 1. The 1-1, in there for strike 2. The 1-2, Swinging a ground ball, broken back, grounded to short. Komasaka with the throw in time, and the side is retired. And Tomokun will have one more shot here in the top of the third of game number 1. He will have Kusano, Vanguard, and Daigo Getsu due up here in the top of the third. And will we see a pitching change here from Pome? As Otani's stamina is almost gone. And Reibukai is coming in to pitch for Pome. So Daigo Getsu is out, Reibukai is in. And we'll see how this one goes here as we head to the top of the third. Kusano to lead things off, the first pitch on the way inside with the shoot ball. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way in there with the shoot ball for strike 1. Reibukai does have the Tyrant ability, and he watches that one go inside for ball 2. Another quick pause for a little hydration for Tomokun. Hydration, as we've said this entire tournament, it's important. Everybody loves water. 2-1. The count to Kusano. Swinging a fly ball into center. Should be playable for Kagami, and it is for out number 1. So here is Vanguard, the left fielder. First pitch on the way. Misses inside, 1-0. The 1-0 on the way in there for strike 1. Watch for Slugger's defense is on here for Pome. The 1-1. In there for strike 2, right on that inside edge. The 1-2 coming up from Reibukai. He sweeps the leg in front of the plate and now gets ready for the 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, left side to short. Tomazawa has it, throws, got him. 2 gone. And that brings up the pitcher, Daigo Getsu, and will we see a pinch hitter here? He's got Sanban Matsu, he's got Nubis, he's got quite a few options here. What does Tomokun go with here with 2 outs in the top of the third? Does he go Sanban? Does he go Nubis? He's got Ochiai due up, Katahara in the hole with 2 outs. What is he going to do here? And it looks like he's going to ride with Daigo Getsu. Here we go. 2 outs here in the top of the third. The first pitch on the way inside with the shoot ball, 1-0. The 1-0 from Reibukai. Misses inside, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0. That one in. Ooh, that one just missed inside. 3-0 now on Daigo Getsu. The 3-0. Goes with the shoot ball, throws the strike there. 3-1. Reibukai waits. And now we're waiting some more. Oh, this is a mental battle here between these 2 titans of Japan. Who is going to come out on top in this battle of the minds? 3-1. And the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball in the right center field. Way back. Kirilla's back to the track, to the wall. It's off the wall. And Daigo Getsu is going to rumble on in with a 2-out double. And Tomokun still alive here in game 1. And I would imagine there might be a pinch runner in Daigo Getsu's future. But now you got to think here a little bit, because Tomokun does not have a lot of pitchers left, because he's used Fukamizu, I do believe. Kiba's off the roster. He's got Yamino. He's got Tanaka Yama. He's got Zenzai. He doesn't have a lot of pitching options left on the roster here. So now he needs to figure out what he wants to do with Ochiai here. So he can't really pinch run for Daigo Getsu because you don't have a lot of pitching options left on the roster right now. This is very, very interesting here. This could mean something. Really giving this one some thought, and Ochi is going to stay in. Here we go. First pitch from Reibukai in there for strike one. Daigo Getsu, not the fleetest of foot on second base, and that one's inside for ball one. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging the line drive, right field, base hit. Will they try it with Daigo Getsu? He will stay at third. And that is gonna maybe be important here, because you couldn't pinch run for Daigo Getsu without putting in an inferior pitcher. Now you see how this kind of affects things here. So now we got runners on first and third with 2 outs. Ochi on first, Daigo Getsu on third. Here is Kanahara. And reminder, this is still just game 1, folks. There is still possibly 2 more games to go in this. And now Ochi looks like he's going to be pinch ran for, and it's going to be Zenzai. So now an extra base hit might score the 2 runs that they need. But can Kanahara deliver? First pitch, line drive, left field, and foul to the left side. 1-1. Pickoff attempt, nothing there. Another pickoff. Oh, that was a bit closer that time, and Zenzai back in. Another pickoff, and Zenzai in again. The 1-1. Now the runner goes. Throw on down. She's safe. And now a base hit ties this ball game. Count is 2-1. The pitch. Low for ball 3. Count goes 3-1 on Kanahara. The wide and the pitch. Well, ground ball to short. This should do it. And Tomazawa gets the throw in time. And Pome will take game 1 of this best of 3. Six to 4, the final score here in game number 1. And Pome takes a 1-0 lead here in the series. This series not done quite yet. So, oh my goodness, what a win for Pome, a gutsy win for Pome as he holds off a late rally from Tomokun, and he is now 1 game away from winning the world championship. What a win there. And it really came down to those 6 runs in the bottom of the first inning, that home run derby that Pome had. What a hitting performance that he had there in the bottom of the first off of Otani. Ooh, boy. So now in game number 2, the sides will switch. It will be Tomokun at home, Pome away. Can he complete the victory as the road team now? This is going to be interesting to see how he does it. So game 2 coming up here very, very shortly. I am looking forward to seeing how this one concludes. But Pome, 1 game away from the world title. Oh boy. And while we wait for game 2, let's hear from our friends at let's go to a break real quick. Let's go to our friends at All right, man. We got to say, the city of Raleigh has just been absolutely fantastic to us all weekend. A big shout out to the city of Raleigh. They have been fantastic hosts for this World Finals. So let's go ahead and get you ready here for game number 2 of our championship game. The players will switch sides. Pome on the right side of your screen, Tomo-kun on the left. Pome with a 1-0 lead. He is looking to go undefeated in the tournament and complete an undefeated tournament and win this world championship. Here we go. Both players getting ready to get their rosters going. We'll see if they go with the same bands as they had in game number 1. Should be interesting to see how this goes. So once again, Pome will be the road team, Tomo-kun the home team here in game 2. And let's see, who's the band going to be? It looks like it's going to be Kiba once again going to get the band treatment from Pome on Tomo-kun's roster. So Daigo Getsu will be the starting pitcher once again for Tomo-kun. And right now, Fukamizu in the starting lineup, I'd imagine he's going to be moved around a little bit. Vanguard going to go into left. Daigo Getsu moving to the 6th spot in the lineup for right now. Fukamizu being moved up to 5. So I think this might be the first time we've seen Fukamizu in a lineup so far. But Kanahara still on the bench too. Will we see Kanahara come in for Tomo-kun here? No, we are going to see Fukamizu in the starting lineup here for Tomo-kun. So meanwhile, it's going to be Reibu Kai getting the band treatment on Pome's roster by Tomo-kun. So Otani will be the starting pitcher once again. And we'll see what Pome wants to do here with Horisugi. And no, they're gonna take him out for Vanguard. So Kirill's gonna start in left, Kagami in center, Vanguard in right. Otani will be on the mound to pitch. Tomazawa at short, Daisuke Data behind the plate, Kusano at third, Ochiai at first, and Chirai at second. So once again, this is going to be game number 2 of this best of 3 championship game. Pome has a 1-0 lead in the series. If he wins this game, he wins the World Championship. If Tomo-kun wins this, we will be going to a winner-take-all game number 3. Some exciting stuff going down here in the championship game of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals, presented by Visit Raleigh. And it looks like both players are making the finishing touches on their lineups. We are ready to go. And here we go for game number 2 for Pome in Tomo-kun. It comes down to this. If Tomo-kun wins, we go to a game 3. If Pome wins, we have a champion. Who will it be? So there's a look at the starting pitcher, Daigo Getsu. As we get started here in the top of the first, it'll be Kirill Foster to lead things off against one of the fastest fastball pitchers in the game, Daigo Getsu. And we got some epic music on the docket here today. You know, you gotta love these. You gotta love the soundtracks that the games have here in Power Pros. They are absolutely bangers. So here we go. Kirill Foster to lead things off in the top of the first. And the first pitch on the way is just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 from Daigo Getsu is just a bit outside 2-0. The 2-0 to Kirill in there for strike 1. 2-1, the pitch. In there for strike 2 on the high inside corner. The 2-2 from Daigo, and that one's a high fly ball in the left center field. Vanguard going back, it is playable, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. So now we're going to see the Daigo Getsu shuffle happen as Fukamizu will step onto the mound here very briefly. Not sure if he wants to pitch to Pome with Fukamizu. That would be an interesting little wrinkle to the Daigo Getsu shuffle. By bet you anything, it's going to be an intentional walk to Kagami here. Oh, he's pitching to him. He's pitching to him. Strike one. And that one's inside for ball one. He is pitching the Fukamizu. Oh boy, here we go. And there's a fly ball in the left field, and that one's foul. So you have Daigo Getsu in right field here, as that one's low for ball two. 2-2 on the way from Fukamizu, and there's a ground ball to third. It's a fair ball. Kusano with the throw, and it's in time. Oh, great strategy here by Tomo-kun. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, but now you leave right field a little bit exposed out there, I would feel. 2-0 on the way, and that one just misses inside for ball three. 3-0 on the way in there for strike one. 3-1 from Fukamizu in there for strike two on the inside edge. Full count from Fukamizu. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Softly to short. Might be a tough play for Tanakayama. The throw is in time. And that will retire the side here in the top of the first. Oh boy. Some strategery there to get things started here in game two. Tomo-kun pitching Fukamizu and taking a gamble with Daigo Getsu in right field. And the gamble pays off. For right now, more than likely we might see Daigo Getsu back on the mound in the second. I'm not sure though. We will see. So here is Otani on the mound for Pome here in the bottom of the first as Kuya Kagami will step up to the plate. Otani fires and just misses for ball one. The 1-0 coming on the way from Otani. He waits. And now he delivers. Swinging a pop-up. Into center field. Kagami is there for out number one. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, the center fielder. First pitch coming up from Otani. In there with the sweeper for strike one. Good start to the at-bat for Otani. The 0-1 and a big swing and a miss there from Tomo-kun. Strike two. The 0-2 from Otani, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-2 on the way, swing and a drive, way back into center field, and Tomo-kun takes the first run of game two. Ball go far for Vanguard. And Kentaro Kusano will step to the dish now. With one out and the base is empty, Tomo-kun taking the first run of this ball game. First pitch on the way in there with the sweeper for strike one. The 0-1. Just a bit inside with that sweeper at 150 kilometers per hour. Count even, 1-1. The pitch. Just a bit inside again with the sweeper, 2-1. Otani sets, fires. Swinging a line drive up the middle, and that one gets down for a base hit. And Kusano with a good contact hit right up the middle. He can do it all right now for Tomo-kun. So that brings up to Dashi Ochiai, the first baseman. Kusano on first with one out is a double play candidate here. First pitch on the way from Otani is in there right on that inside edge with strike one. Good pitch there from Pome, and the 0-1. Just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-1. Swinging the ground ball right side. Oh, what a dive by Chirai. He goes to second for one, the relay. Oh, not in time for the double play. Oh, that would have been a sensational double play had the double play been churned. So that brings up Takeaki Fukamizu, who for right now is still the starting pitcher for Tomo-kun. Ochiai on first with two outs. Pickoff attempt to first, and Ochiai back in. 2 outs, first pitch in there for strike one on the sweeper. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike two. 0-2, another pickoff attempt, and Ochiai is back in, and Tomo-kun will have a little bit of a timeout here. Take a look at the roster coming up ahead. Take a look at the lineup, and here we go. The 0-2 coming up, and another pickoff attempt. Ochiai back in. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. And Pome will keep the damage to just 1 run as we go to the top of the second. Otani, Data, and Tomazawa due up after the home run by Vanguard. It will be Otani to lead things off here in the top of the second. And now the second part of the Daigo Getsu shuffle happening, I do believe, as Ochiai will go to right and Daigo will go to first here. Now, will we see an intentional walk of Otani here? No, he's going to pitch. And it's in there for strike one. So the right side of the field here, a bit of a liability on defense. 1-1 on the way, and that one just a bit outside for ball two. The 2-1 on the way, in there for strike two. So now with Ochiai in right field, Daigo at first, and there's a ground ball to short. To Nakayama with the throw, and Daigo Getsu! Look at Daigo Getsu at first base, reeling that one in. And now the Daigo Getsu shuffle will be complete, and in comes Daigo Getsu back to the mound. Ochiai back to first, Fukamizu back to right field with 1 out and the base is empty. A valiant effort by Fukamizu on the mound as part of the Daigo Getsu shuffle. And now let's see what he can do against Pome, who has feasted on fastballs all day today. First pitch in there for strike 0-1. The 0-1, swinging a ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. So Pome taking that fastball right up the middle from Daigo Getsu, and now has a base runner with 1 out. Huge opportunity here for Pome to get on the board here, and here is Ryo Tomazawa, the shortstop. Runner on first with 1 out. Tomazawa has some speed, so it could be a close double play if there is something on the ground. First pitch on the way in there for strike one on the fastball. First, and the 0-1 just misses low. The 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Could be two. To Nakayama. To Komasaka. To Ochiai for the double play. And a huge double play turned by Tomo-kun's defense. And it's a goose egg on the board for Pome as we go to the bottom of the second. Beautifully turned on the double play. Just what the doctor ordered. It'll be Daigo Getsu leading things off in the bottom of the second for Tomo-kun. G contact, S power. Has maximum power, by the way. And the first pitch on the way from Otani is just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike one. The 1-1. Just a bit inside with the sweeper there, ball two. Trying to dot that inside edge against Daigo Getsu, the 2-1 inside 3-1. Or at least trying to bait him to swing at those. Count 3-1. What does Pome want to do here on this 3-1? The pitch. Goes with the sweeper and it's popped up in the right center. Kagami takes a few steps back into his left. He makes the grab for out number one. So that brings up Shun Komasaka, the second baseman for Tomo-kun. Otani waits and delivers. In there for strike one. That's what he's wanted to do. Get it right on that inside edge. Make it tempting for him to swing at just like that, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 from Otani, and that one's grounded softly over to second. Chirai has it, throws over to first in time to get Komasaka, and there's 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. So that will bring up Taro Tanakayama. Will we see a pinch hitter here for Tanakayama? Does not have a lot of options at short, but they are going to go with a pinch hitter here. They've got Samba Matsu, they've got Nubis, they've got Yamino on the bench. What will they go with here? Or are they going to go with someone here? He's really thinking about this one. He's going to go with Eigo Yamino. So Eigo Yamino coming into this ball game to pinch hit for Tanakayama. First pitch upcoming from Otani. He shakes off a sign and now delivers. Swing and a drive! Way back right field! And the pinch hitter works to perfection! Ball go far! For Eigo Yamino! 2-0 Toho-kun! Absolutely drilled into the right field stands! How far did that go? All the way to the back row of the bleachers. My, oh my. 2-0 the score, and Toho-kun now with a little bit of a cushion heading into the third inning. So now here's Daisuke Data, and will we see a pinch hitter for him? No, we will not. So here we go. The first pitch from Otani on the way to Daisuke Data. We'll see if Pome wants to do a little defensive shifting here, maybe some fielder substitutions here. Pome really thinking about this one. Will he want to do something on defense here? And now Toho-kun, now he's starting to think a little bit of what he wants to do. Taking a look at his roster, he's got Daisuke Data. He does have a little bit of power, especially with Purple Mood on him. We'll see how he does here. He'll hit the Watch for Sluggers defense is on for Pome. The first pitch. Low for ball 1. The 1-0. Just a bit low and away, 2-0. Otani swipes the dirt in front of his feet. Now sets and delivers in there for strike 1. Otani waits, now delivers, swinging a line drive into center field. Kagami on the run, he will make the grab, and the side is retired, and Toho-kun now 3 outs away from forcing a decisive third game in this championship. But can he get those final 3 outs from Daigo Getsu? We have seen quite a great performance from Pome so far today. He has not been shut out yet today. Will we see that here? And it will be Fukamizu back to the mound here in the top of the third. So Toho-kun looking to try to seal the deal here with Fukamizu trying to get the save. And that means Daigo Getsu is back in right field, so there might be a bit of a hole to exploit if you're Pome. Nagase will come in to play second base as well. And now we'll see what Pome wants to do here if he wants to bring in a pinch hitter. He's got Ochiai up now. He's got Samba Matsu. He's got Horisugi on the bench. He also has Daigo Getsu with the S power, but he might stick with Ochiai here. He's got Chiraidu up, Kusano in the hole. And he's going to stick with Ochiai here. And now maybe a little fielding decision here. Vanguard's going to go into center and Kagami into left as Ochiai looks at ball 1. The 1-0. Just a bit low and in, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0 to Ochiai, a bit inside this time. He's thrown 3 straight balls in that lower corner. The 3-0, and it's inside for ball 4, and Pome doesn't take the bait. So the leadoff man is on in the form of Ochiai. And now bring up Genki Chirai. And now Daigo Getsu back to the mound. Fukamizu back into right field. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Vanguard out in center field. He's not a great defender out there in center field. So anything that's hit really well might just go over Vanguard's head. Very curious about that decision right there. To not put Kagami in center field and put Vanguard out there. So now Chirai coming up to the plate. We'll see if he wants to put in a pinch hitter here. He's got Horisugi, he's got Samba Matsu ready to go. But Chirai does have red motivation that could make things a little bit tougher of a decision here for Pome here in the top of the third. What will he go with here? Does he go to the pinch hitting well? Or does he stick with Chirai? He is going to go with Horisugi. Hitoshi Horisugi will come in to pitch, and now Kagami's going to go into center field. Vanguard to right and Fukamizu into left. A little bit of a more defensive layout now for Tomokun as Horisugi looks at ball one. 1-0 in there for strike one. The 1-1 just a bit inside from Daigo. 2-1, the count, the pitch. Swinging the ground ball left side, just past the diving Kusano for a base hit. Rounding second, but stopping there is Ochiai, and the first two are on here in the top of the third. And could Pome have a little bit of a rally in him here? Here is Kentaro Kusano. Horisugi will get pinch ran for, it looks like. He's got Kanohara, he's got Yabe, he's got Kamiyama. Who's he going to go with here? Because you got Kirill coming up. You got Vanguard and Kagami. What does he want to do here? He's looking at Yabe. He's looking at Kanohara. They both have the stolen base B ability, even though it might not matter too much to have those stolen base abilities. And it will be Yabe coming into pinch run. And now will we see a pinch hitter for Kusano now? This could get interesting. Nope, it's going to be Kusano coming in to hit. And Yabe will be the pinch runner. It is an absolute battle of the minds between these two. Every move is crucial in a championship game such as this, especially for Pome, who is up 1-0 and needs this win to sweep the championship. So Kusano's at the plate, Kirill is on deck, Kagami is in the hole. Watch for Slugger's defense is on, the first pitch is high for ball one. The 1-0 in there for strike one. The 1-1. He shows bunt. He gets it down. Ochiai has it, flips to Nagase for out number one, and he advances the runners to second and third. A beautiful sacrifice bunt right there. And now a base hit could tie this ball game. Kirill looks at the ball outside 2-0. The 2-0. Line drive, left field, base hit. Will they test Fukamizu? Yes, they will. And he's going to score. 2-run single for Kirill Foster. We are tied at 2. A little inside out hitting for Kirill Foster to tie this ball game in the last stages. And now Pome with a chance to take the lead. And the sacrifice bunt pays off for Pome. And here is Kagami. Kirill on first with one out, the 1-0. In there for strike one. The 1-1 just a bit low, 2-1. Vanguard will move to left. Fukamizu into right. The 2-1 just a bit high for ball three. Kirill has really good speed over there at first base. He would more than likely score on any extra base hit here. The arm for Vanguard is not that great. Fukamizu has a pretty good arm. Vanguard does not have a lot of range out there in the outfield either. 3-2 the count. The pitch on the way. Swing a ground ball right side. Base hit. Fukamizu has it. He's going to try for third, and he will let him go to third. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for Pome. Kuya Kagami coming through in the clutch, and now runners on the corners with one out for Vanguard. And he could send the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab into a frenzy with a big hit right here. The first pitch on the way, just missing high and in. The 1-0. In there for strike one on a high effort fastball. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there. The 1-1. Just a bit low and in, 2-1. The 2-1. Just a bit high for ball three, and he's a ball away from loading the bases. And he gets the strike. Full count here. The pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a drive. Way back. And Pome hits a homer. Ball go far. Vanguard sending this place into a frenzy. 5-2 here in the third. And now he's 3 outs away from winning the World Championship. What a shot from Bowman Vanguard. And here is Otani. The first pitch on the way, missing in outside. And now we will have Fukamizu in left, Vanguard in right. The 1-0. In there for strike one. The 1-1. Just a bit inside for ball two. 2-1 from Daigo. High fly ball. Right center field. This one's back to the track, to the wall. And Kagami cannot get it. It's going to be a double for Otani with one out. And the hits keep coming for Pome here in the third. Here is Daisuke Data. Trying to pour on some more runs for Pome. He watches ball one go by. The 1-0. Just missing outside, 2-0. Big 5-run inning so far, and there's a line drive right to the third baseman, Kusano, and Kagami gets back in. Otani gets back into second just fine. So here is Ryo Tomozawa. First pitch from Daigo, misses with the two-seamer. The 1-0. Low with the fastball, 2-0. Two and 0 the count. The pitch on the way just finds the zone. 2-1. 2-1 on the way inside for ball three. Pome trying to get some more insurance runs here. Can he do so here? The 3-1 two-seamer in there for strike two on the lower edge. 3-2. Swinging a line drive. Base hit left field. Here he comes for home. He will score, and it's 6-2. And Pome running away with it here in the third. Tomozawa comes through in the clutch with an RBI single. And might that just be the run that secures him the championship? Here is Tadashi Ochiai. 6-2 the score. Here in the top of the third, Tomokun will have one more shot in the bottom of the third. It's another 6-run inning for Pome. He did so in game one, which led to his game one victory. He has done so now in game two. Will it lead him to the championship? First pitch high to Ochiai. The 1-0. 2-0. Vanguard to left, Fukamizu to right now. The 2-0. Down low for ball three. The 3-0 to Ochiai, and it's a 4-pitch walk from Daigo Getsu. Pome absolutely locked in right now. And here is Akio Yabe. There will be maybe a pinch hitter here for Yabe. as Kanehara and Samba Matsu are available on the bench. They also have Nomi, who would more than likely be the second baseman, and they're going to put in Izuru Kanehara. So Kanehara coming in to pinch hit. Ochiai on first, Tomazawa on second with 2 outs. And the first pitch on the way is a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0. In there for strike 1. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. To third goes Tomazawa. He will stop there, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs. And here is Kentaro Kusano. Tomokun trying to stop the onslaught here in the top of the third. The first pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1. High for ball 1. Nowhere to put Kusano. The 1-1 inside 2-1. Daigo Getsu stamina all but gone. Count 2-2. The pitch. Swinging a line drive up the middle and through. It's 7-2. Make that possibly 8-2. As Pome is pouring it on here in the top of the third. The first pitch way high for ball 1. As Daigo Getsu's stamina is gone. Strike 1. The 1-1 in there for strike 2. Can he get one more out? No, he can't! Ball go far for Carell! It's a double digit top of the third! A masterpiece from Palme here in the third! And now he is 1 run away from ending this via mercy rule. Here is Kagami. Possibly the last chance here. Swing and a drive! And Palme has won! Palme is your world champion! With one of the biggest with one of the biggest onslaughts you will ever see in a third inning. Oh my goodness, congratulations to Pome, our world champion. Oh my goodness gracious, what an absolute banger of a final we have had. And now we go down to Tully Scott with Tomokun.
What a game that was. What a series. Pome put on an absolute show this past weekend. Undefeated. You're showing a lot of emotion. What does this win mean to you?
いろんな感情があると思うんですけれども、この勝利っていうのはどんな思いがありますか？
そうですね、WBSC パープルは発売初日からずっとやっていて、なんか今まで大会本当ずっと負け続けてきていて、すごい悔しい思いをしてたんですけど、今日優勝できて、なんか今までの頑張ってきて、頑張り続けてきてよかったなって思います。
So I played this game since the game started, and I was struggling. I keep losing it, but I won this title, so I'm really, really happy about it.
You had incredible success this weekend, like I said, undefeated. What was the key to your success?
無敗で勝ち上がられて優勝されたと思うんですけれども、そのキーとなったポイントを教えていただきたいです。
ポイントはおそらくはその劣勢になっても ずっと平常心で動揺せずに戦えたのが勝てたポイントだと思います。
So I always try to keep my mind constantly, even the game is close.
That second game was a bit close. You were down by a couple of runs headed into the last inning. What did you tell yourself headed into that last inning to hopefully give yourself some momentum?
最後のイニングに向かう時の思いっていうのを教えていただきたいです。
トモ君が本当に強すぎて、正直2試合目は厳しいかなって思いながらやっていたので、逆にこの試合負けても次があるっていうので結構強気にいけたので、それが勝因だと思います。
So I understand he was really, really good, and the second game I thought it was be more hard game for me. But if I lose, even if I lose second game, I have third game, so I could play very, very aggressive.
You're surrounded by some of the best esports Power Pros players in the world around you. How has this past weekend, the past couple of days, been for you, not just from a competitive standpoint, but also just as an experience as a whole?
その世界中から集まった e スポーツの選手たちと一緒に過ごしたこの数日間っていうのはどのような経験であったり思い出になりましたか？
そうですね、海外のプレイヤーの方々と直接話すのは初めてだったんですけども、本当に皆さん温かくてフレンドリーですごい楽しい時間を過ごさせていただきました。
So this is the first time I speak to the foreign players, but everyone's really, really kind and nice. So I had a great experience with them.
To anyone watching back home, do you have anything to say? Any words?
日本で見られてた方もいると思うんですけれども、その方たちに向けて何かありますか？
はい、日本は今月曜日の早朝ですごい忙しい時間だと思うんですけども、見ていただきありがとうございます。パワープロがこれからも世界大会が開かれてもっと盛り上がっていくといいなって多分パワープロのプレイヤーの皆さん思ってると思いますので、引き続きパワープロを応援していただければと思います。
So thank you to all of the Japanese people who watched this game. Even the Japan is now the Monday morning, early morning. But I want to say thank you to all of them, and I hope the Power Pro is more expanding not only in Japan but also globally.
I think it is definitely. After the show these players Pome put on this past weekend, your 2025 World Finals champion Pome.
Man, what an absolute performance from Pome, going undefeated in the World Finals. What a game. What a game that was. Holy moly. And what a tournament that we have had this entire weekend. We've seen the best of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros this weekend. Oh my goodness. So what a performance by Pome, who will be going back to Japan with some serious bragging rights, becoming the latest world champion of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. And what a journey for them, and what a way for them to win it here in Raleigh. And you gotta commend Tomo-kun for an absolutely fantastic performance as well. He was phenomenal throughout this whole entire tournament. He has put on some hitting clinics as well. He is an absolutely fantastic player, and we can't wait to see more from him in the future. So as we wrap up here, let's go down to our next interview, and it's Tolly Scott here now with Tomo-kun.
I'm with our second place winner, Tomo-kun. You put on a great show this weekend. You have a lot to be proud of. How proud of you are you of yourself for making it this far in the World Finals?
決勝まで本当に素晴らしいパフォーマンスしてこられたと思うんですけれども、自分をどのように称えるというか、今の気持ち教えていただきたいです。
そうですね、ここまで来ることができて本当に良かったですし、最後は勝ちたかったですけど 自分の強さが全然足りなくてバッティングは本当に今まで一番いいぐらい状態が良かったし、ボールもしっかり見えたし、自分のやりたいことほとんどできて、ただ投球がピッチングがどうしてもやっぱうまくいかなかったので、でも本当にここまで来れて本当に良かったですし、でも1位になりたかったです。ありがとうございます。
So I'm glad to be in the final, but my batting is not that good. Oh, sorry. My batting is very, very good, but my pitching was not that good. So I need to improve something, but I'm glad to be at the final.
You see the support you have all around you, all of the players cheering for you, having your back, all the players, people, fans watching back home. What does that mean to have a support system like this?
いろんな会場にいる方もそうですし、日本からも応援があったと思うんですけれども、こういう応援ということに対して、どのように感じられてますか？
本当にアメリカに来て初めて会った方とかたくさん、ね、アメリカにもいるしっていうところですごいみんな優しいし、本当に楽しくて、本当に会ったばかりなのに本当にみんなもうすごいいい友達というか、最高のパワープロ一緒に楽しめる、友達を見つけれて本当に嬉しいですし、でその人たちがみんな励ましてくれて本当にそれで泣いちゃったんですけど、それとあと自分の本当に大切な友達もたくさん応援してくれててその子たちに優勝を届けたかったんですけど、本当にみんなに申し訳ないし、だからこそ最後の回は諦めずに攻撃したかったんですけど、攻撃まで回せなくて最後まで食らいつく姿を見せたかったんですけど、本当に悔しいです。はい、絶対またリベンジします。
So there are so many players I first met, but everyone is so nice. So I made a good friend in this tournament, and also a lot of people cheer for me in Japan, and I feel sorry to them. But I will definitely come next year and revenge too, and I will definitely come and win the title next year.
What do you have to say to those friends and family watching back home right now?
日本にいる家族であったり友達に伝えたいことなどありますか？
はい、本当にたくさんの連絡をくれて、いっぱい僕のことを励ましてくれて、みんなのおかげでここまで来れました。そして本当にそれだけじゃなくて、ここにいるみんなのことも本当に愛してますし、本当に大好きなんで、これからもみんなと一緒に、そして友達も含めて、みんなの思いを次こそは絶対世界一っていう最高のプレゼントをみんなに届けられるように、絶対これからも自分が次は絶対世界一になりますし、本当にここにいるみんなのおかげで本当に最高に楽しくゲームができました。本当にここに来れてよかったです。本当にみんな大好きです。ありがとうございます。
So my friend and my family always contacted me and encouraged me, and also the players, all of the players encouraged me, and I want to say thank you to all of the players and all of the stuff. I will definitely come back next year and win the title.
We are excited to see that you put forth a great effort this weekend, and you have a lot to be proud of. Tomo-kun is our second place winner.
He want to say one more.
すみません、やっぱ本当に何よりそれこそやっぱ家族に本当にここまで本当支えてくれてありがとうってちゃんとありがとうって言いたいですし、本当に感謝の気持ちでいっぱいなので、本当に次は絶対に世界一になります。本当にいつもありがとうございます。
So I just want to thank you to my family, always supported me, and I promise to them that I will definitely be the world champion next year.
Those are great words, Tomo-kun. Stay tuned for the awards ceremony. We will present awards very soon.
Oh man, what an effort there by everybody here in this tournament. There is a lot that everyone can be proud of in this tournament. Everyone down from first place down to last place. Everyone here has a lot to be proud of. And I could not be prouder myself as a person, as the commentator, seeing these elite players go at it this weekend. Man, it has been an absolutely fantastic weekend of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros action. And man, oh man, what a weekend it was. Congratulations again to Pome as our champion of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals, taking second place, a valiant second place, a fantastic second place is Tomo-kun. And for the first time, a United States player will be on the podium. It will be Compass in third place. Oh my goodness. What a performance by all of our top three, all of our players, just throughout the whole entire weekend. And we'd also like to thank everybody that has tuned in throughout this entire weekend. We have had a lot of people tune in throughout the entire tournament. USA Finals, Super Round, Knockout Rounds. We thank you all for tuning in as well. So as we wrap up a phenomenal weekend to wrap up this year's WBSC eBaseball Series, we'd like to thank our friends at NC State University here in Raleigh for being fantastic hosts throughout the weekend, to WBSC and USA Baseball for organizing this event, to the players for the fierce and friendly competition we've seen, and to everyone in front of and behind the cameras for everything they have done to make this weekend exemplary for everyone involved. We give our sincere thanks and gratitude to them. And also a special thanks to the city of Raleigh. All right, so for the final time this weekend, we would like to thank everyone for watching. Thank you to our sponsor at Visit Raleigh, and for everyone here at the North Carolina State Gaming and Esports Lab in Raleigh, North Carolina, United States. I have been Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series, signing out. Take care, everyone. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for more in the future for the WBSC eBaseball Series. Let's go to the award ceremony right now.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with our representatives from WBSC, NC State, and USA Baseball. After a great weekend that we saw some of the best Power Pros players in the world battle out for the title of world champion, we are going to announce some awards. So first, WBSC would like to present an award to the local organizing committee, USA Baseball. And next, for hosting the tournament, Cody from NC State for having a great show at the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab. All right, it's time to hand out the medals to the players. In third place, he won the USA Finals tournament on Friday, and then he put on a great outing this past weekend. We have Compass representing the United States. Next, we have our runner-up finisher. Our second place finisher put on a great show in the World Championship Finals, Tomokon. And next, we have the champion, the World Finals champion, Pome. It was a great weekend of Power Pros action. We saw some incredible games, some incredible plays, incredible players from all across the world. We can't wait to do it again next year. So to everyone watching back home, in person, online, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.